Ladies and gentlemen, please rise if you are able and remove your caps as Mr. Colby Amundsen leads us in our national anthem.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say, does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Corey Amundsen, ladies and gentlemen, well done indeed. And welcome to Family Day here at beautiful Canterbury Park. We're under partly cloudy skies. The main track is fast, and the turf course is listed at firm. If you'll get your programs handy, we'll go over the changes on today's 8-race card. And do note we'll stop the races after race 3 for the Beagles and after race 6 for the Corgis. Beagles and Corgis on display. Race 1 on the horse side starts an early pick 4. Scratch the 2, Rockin' Powerhouse. Rockin' Powerhouse, number 2, out of the first. Jockey change on the 5 horse. Make the jockey Fausto da Silva. Da Silva on the 5. The 2 is out in race 1. Races 2, 3, and 4 are free and clear. Race 4 will start the 50-cent pick 5. Race 5 starts the late pick 4 with a pick 4 carryover in excess of $5,000. Pick 4 carryover to the late pick 5 starting in race 5. Scratch number 1, Hey Y'all. Number 1, Hey Y'all, scratched in the 5th, which is the Francis Genter Stakes. No show, no try, no super, but a giant pick 4 to play in that stakes race. Races 6, 7, and 8, the back part of that pick 4 offer no changes. Fast and firm. Today at the races, sponsored by Touchdown Tile, will be a handicapping show that will commence in about 7 minutes down in the Canta Theater near the paddock. Join us for Today at the Races shortly. Right now, we swing it over to the studio. The dynamic duo here in the press box is Jeff Madej and Angela Herman.
Well, thanks, Kevin. And here we are in the First Bet studio. I'm Jeff. This is Angela. Welcome to Pick 4 Carryover Sunday at Canterbury Park. It's also Beagle Racing Day. Now, Kevin mentioned Corgis, and that's right. We've got a special. So the Beagle Battle is after race 3.
Okay.
After race 6, we're going to give you a little preview of what to expect next Sunday. Corgi racing.
Okay.
Super popular, so popular, in fact, that we thought we'd give a preview of that. But the Beagles, they're really the main event, and that happens again after race number 3 because it's Pepsi Family Day.
Yes, of course. And we do bring the dogs back into the fold. Now, Statsy out there, and he does have a tip sheet, is the master of all the dog handicapping. But if you had to make a prediction between the Beagles and the Corgis, who's going to have more impact in the Best in Show, who would it be?
Well, you got to go with Snoopy. You got to go with the Beagles.
Okay, the Beagles it is. That is the initial prognostication from Jeffrey, but we will find out. And remember, those are after races 3 and 6 today. Start off with the Beagles after the 3rd.
We also have Junior Jockey Day today. Junior Jockey Fan Club is part of our Pepsi Family Day, where you kids can sign up. Just do that down at the Information Center on track level, right adjacent to the paddock. You can sign up for free, become a junior jockey, and get some information on riding. You also can get jockey trading cards. That's right. We have jockey.
For a Fuentes and a Roman.
Nope. Not unless you throw in that Kelsey Har.
Ange, I'm not giving up this Kelsey Har unless you throw in a Betty Joe Williams.
Ooh, I like that one, Kevin.
Nope. Not enough.
Oh, man, you're tough. All right, I'm going to even throw in Fausto da Silva.
Throw in.
Okay. Deal.
Hey, that's a good trade, Ange.
That's right.
Yeah.
Hey, get all your favorite jockey trading cards at the track level information booth. We even have one of Lucky.
Throw in.
That's super cool. And there they are right there. I've got my jockey trading card here. You can get a whole stack of them down at the Information Center. But we also have a jockey meet and greet with these 3 riders: Kelsey Har, Betty Williams, and Carlos Yoloa. Right after race number 2, Angela will have a little talk with them, gives you a chance to get lined up. You can get your picture taken with them, get them to sign the jockey trading cards. They'll have a stack of them down there for you, kids. But just meet these professional athletes, 3 of the nicest people here at Canterbury Park, and they're all going to be available right after race 2 to meet and greet.
Yeah, it's not often that you do get the chance to meet the athletes in the game. We can't talk to the horses. They're not saying a word. You can talk to the riders, though. Ask them questions, take pictures with them, get those trading cards autographed, and really take home a special memento from the track, because you don't get this everywhere. Again, and in most sports, you don't get to get up close and personal with the athletes. After race 2, I will be right next to the winner's circle with those riders. Just come down, line up, and meet whoever you'd like. If you want to meet all 3 of them, if you only got time for one, no problem. We'll see you down by the winner's circle.
Absolutely. Tell people about Thursday night, because it's becoming extremely popular.
Yes, Thursday night is $2 Thursday. Now, it starts right when you walk in the door, because it's $2 admission. If you're hungry, we got $2 hot dogs. If you're thirsty, we got $2 Pepsi products, as well as these $2 cans of Bud, the best stuff going out there. $2 beer just tastes better. We got a DJ out there on the set. We got games and promos going, and we've had some big payouts on Thursday, and they continue to happen on the turf, but $2 Thursday has been a very popular promotion. It picks up steam, it seems, as the summer goes on. We do get some big crowds out here, so come be a part of the action. It's a lot of fun. And if there's maybe happening to be a concert that night or something, great way to make your way over to the show.
Absolutely. So that's on Thursday when we race at 5 o'clock. Also on Saturday, we race at 5 o'clock like we did last night, and it's Scratch-Off Saturday. The first 1,000 fans through the gate get a scratch-off ticket. Everyone's a winner. Could win food, could win drinks, you could win some free play.
Yeah. You never know.
Tickets. Yeah.
You don't know, but you got to get here early to find out.
People line up, and they came out early last night and had a great time. Scratch-Off Saturdays, every Saturday, 5 o'clock, Canterbury Park. And then we mentioned next week, the preview with Corgis today. Next Sunday, the big Corgi Dog Racing Day, where 72 Corgis are going to line up and do battle to make it to the Best in Show.
Look at those little cuties. They are so funny, and they don't tend to run in a straight line. They're just kind of like watching little just zooms around the track. I don't know how else to describe it. I was going to say like little mice running around, but they're a little bit bigger than that. They're just not usually on a straight course, and it is very entertaining to watch. So if you can come and join us for the Corgis, please do. That's going to be next Sunday, but as Jeff mentioned, we get a little preview of that coming later on today.
Let's get down to the business of the Loeffler leaderboard, Ange.
Shall we? Yes, first we will start with the trainers, because this one stays at the same at the top. If you have joined us recently, it has remained close between Mac Robertson and Jose Silva. They're still 2 races apart on the top of the leaderboard, but you can see Stacy Rushton has made his way into the standings, and last night somebody went home with a big score in the pick 5 with a victory by him in the finale.
Yeah, $30,000 in the, I believe, was the winning ticket for a 50-cent wager. So that's pretty cool. But Stacy Rushton having a really good meet. He's a guy that came here a couple of years ago from Colorado. Liked it so much he kept coming back. So it's good to see him winning for his new ownership group too. Now, jockeys, the wins kind of got spread around yesterday. I mean, Americano still a big lead, but a lot of different riders winning races.
Yes, of course. And you can count on them to get horses home at some big prices, as we saw last night. When the money does get spread around and the wins get spread around, some of those big payouts do come with it. And you can see this has been consisting of a lot of the same sorts of riders, but they have mixed themselves up below here. Manny Americano, though, has made a splash in his first season here, and it continues on 10 in front of Constantino Roman.
Yeah, I think I've got him on 1 or 2 winners today, and that's usually the case, right? I mean,
Yeah, he's riding every race. It's hard not to.
Right, yeah, just en masse. So that's your leaderboard. Keep an eye on those riders. If you're handicapping, if you're not using past performances, you might want to look at just who's winning and who's not winning. Now, you can take your expertise and use it in these $40 feeders on ExpressBet, the official ADW of Canterbury Park. You can play it on your phone. Just go on to ExpressBet and enter this tournament. If you win, you're making, it's $40 entries, you're betting $20. If you end up with the most, you get a $500 live bankroll to play on September 19th. So do that, and go to brisnet.com if you'd like to and get free past performances as well. That's right, free information every live racing day, and we put it up a week in advance so you can start working on next weekend's races already.
Well, if somebody is playing in that $40 feeder, there's also another contest here today that they could play with those same picks and maybe win a different sort of prize, right?
Oh, that's right. We've got the $10 Super Satellite, the Sunday Satellite, and everyone plays. It doesn't matter who it is, but it costs you $10 to get in. You're just taking one horse in each of the 8 races, and if you put together the best score based on the mutual payoffs, you get an entry to a contest in a couple of weeks that could get you into the Dog Days, our 30th annual Dog Days contest, and into the September 19th. So for $10, if you do well, you get a lot of mileage.
Exactly. You could take that combined $50 and go a lot of places with good handicapping, and you could also come up with a big score like Jeff alluded to, 30 grand plus the payout in the pick 5 last night. We were this close to a carryover, but we start anew here with the pick 5 and the 10% takeout. The reason that pays so well, or one of the reasons, is the takeout. We take less out of that pool, put more into the winning payout, and that pick 5 again does start later on in race number 4. That is a 50-cent pick 4, or that is a 50-cent pick 5. This is a 50-cent pick 4 because we got a carryover in that pool. We were that close in the pick 5, but this is very similar looking to my pick 5. I see a lot of 3s. I guess if 3s dominate the latter part of the card, you're going home with some money, but the way that you calculate this is taking it leg by leg. So 2 by 4 is 8, times 3 is 24, times 2 is 48. Each of those combinations is 50 cents. That's a $24 ticket. This is just a jumping off point. You know, if you get your friends together, get a big budget together, you can make a big ticket, maybe cover your bases. You guys could be walking out with over 30 grand. And remember, this pool starts seated with over $5,000 already in it from that carryover in the pick 4.
Yeah, the carryover is great. It basically eliminates the takeout. So that's cool. You're playing for $5,200 that you probably didn't put into that pool unless you played last night unsuccessfully.
We did.
Well, yeah, some of us did. We're trying to get our money back. But for those of you that are just here today for the first time, take a look at that pick 4. Angela gave you a ticket. You can look in your program and just kind of start doing your things, put it together, and get that wager in because it could pay huge today.
Absolutely. And if you want to try to start out with a little bit of seed money, we have 2-year-olds making their way to the track for the first. Now, I did like a horse that scratched out of here. It always seems to happen that way. We have 20 scratches in a day, and it won't affect my picks. We have 2, and I took both of them. So we've cut down to an exacta box. So what this is it's picking the top 2 finishers in the first race. So if you box them, it can come in 1-8, 8-7, 7-1. Either way, if 2 of these horses finish first and second, this is a winner. It's a $2 bet, and there's 6 combinations here, so it costs $12. That's in race number 1, this upcoming first race. Big favorite on the outside. I didn't expect him to be quite so heavily bet, but obviously some people liking what they see with Strike One More, kind of like me and Kevin and Paul, I believe, in the first. We have stakes racing coming up later, and these are crucial on the way to the Minnesota Derby and Oaks.
That's right. These are prep races for the Derby and Oaks that are 13 days away. The Victor S. Myers and the Francis Genter, $51,500 purses, restricted to Minnesota breds. The Myers is for the boys. The Genter is for the girls. Competitive races. And, I think I do like the favorites in each of those races, but I think there are horses that could upset here.
I actually have an upset in the Genter, and I think that the pace could get hot and heavy. Now, there is a scratch in there that's going to help anybody who wants to be along the front end. I'm presuming summer, winter. But we'll talk more a little bit about the Genter later because Kevin and I are going to be out on the track. We're going to be watching how the horses are warming up for both races and, of course, interviewing the subsequent winners. But for their opinions on that race and all of the races, you got to get down to the tub, and you got to do it now because right by the paddock, Paul and Kevin are going to guide you through the card and today at the races.
Absolutely. Thanks for joining us. Have a great time. Enjoy the Steam Team. They'll be all over the place today.
Tiki hat, I got it. Yeah.
Hey, happy Sunday. Welcome to Canterbury Park. This is Today at the Races. It's our handicapping preview show with Kevin Gorg. I'm Paul Allen on behalf of our TV department, Canterbury's management team, and those of us in the Dark Star press box. That would be the STEAM team. Welcome to Canterbury Park on a beautiful day. We have a lot to cover today. I mean, we've set you up today on Pepsi Family Day. We have canines racing after 3 and 6. After 3, the debut of the Beagles. We have a couple of 50s for you today, a couple of Minnesota-bred stakes races, each for 50 grand, and we have a pick 4 carryover we'll talk about momentarily. Now, for those of you who come to Canterbury, let's say 10, 15, 20 times a year, you may hear Kevin and I or Jeff and Angela mention favorites at Canterbury Park. They leave the gate. The James O group then pushes a button, and around the first turn, the favorite is established. Favorites at Canterbury win 46% of the time. So we're a racetrack where the favored horse in each race wins almost half the time, tops in the country. Last night, we had horses win at 8-1, 11-1, and 20-1. Where'd that come from? How did it happen? And a good afternoon.
Good afternoon. you never know when it's going to happen, like when it's coming. But it is horse racing. And when you get some bigger size fields, which we had last night, we had some really nice turf races. We had some big fields. There is the potential for upset. Remember, at a track like Canterbury, when you see 4, 5, 6 horse fields, and you have trainers like Mac Robertson, Joel Burnt, Jose Silva, these are dominant trainers that win 20, 25, 30% of the time, and they have great horses that point to this meet. They're very good at what they do. So that 46% makes sense. Nights like last night are magical, though. We had a chance at a pick 5 carryover.
Yep.
We have a pick 4 carryover. It was alive to the last race. One ticket hit the pick 5 for over $30,000. The ticket cost that person $187, and they hit for almost $31,000.
$187?
Yeah. So that's why we always tell you guys, get your friends together, play the pick 4s, play the pick 5s. It's bet small, win big, and I love it.
Now, pick 4 carryover, okay? If you don't come to Canterbury much and this is a family day type crowd, you may have no idea what we're talking about, and we're going to explain it because it is the most important wagering information you can get today. You may win, you may not, but today is a great day to take a stab at the 50-cent Canterbury Park Pick 4 that begins with race number 5. So you're going to hear us a lot today say, with race 5, we have a Pick 4 carryover of $5,258. For those not in the know, what does that mean?
That means that yesterday there was a pick 4 sequence at Canterbury that nobody had the winning combination. That money carries over from the day before. So basically, when you're playing the pick 5 fresh today at Canterbury, you're playing for other people's money.
Pick 4.
The pick 4.
Yeah.
Race starts in race 5. Over $5,200 of other people's money is in there. What it also means is people all have these phones, right? These little informational devices we carry around to communicate with. Well, all over the country, people that play horses get carryover alerts.
Yeah.
So today at Canterbury, when we get to race 5, and the dog races will be fun, and the stakes races will be great, but there's going to be $40,000, $50,000, $60,000 of new money bet into that pick 5. The advantage we have at Canterbury is we're local. We follow this circuit.
Well said.
This circuit only, and that could be our money today.
Yeah, this is kind of a perfect storm to play today because it's a Sunday at Canterbury Park. And, our attendance grows yearly, generally, food and beverage. We do a lot of great things here at Canterbury. It's a family-first track, and it's had a great vibe, so to speak, for 30-some-odd years. But when it comes to the racing, we're very comfortable recognizing that we don't offer the richest racing around the country. A Sunday around the country with Saratoga, Colonial, Del Mar, all these big tracks that are racing, people may get carryover alerts, but I've worked in horse racing well over half my life. I've never signed up for a carryover alert. So not everybody's getting those, which means a lot of people around the country are not even going to pay attention to it today because even if there's 50 or 60 or 70 grand in it, it may not be enough for them and their bankrolls. You see what I'm saying here? It's a perfect day.
Yeah, the bigger conglomerates are going to migrate to places like Saratoga because their pick 4s and pick 5s, generally speaking, have 6 figures plus. And so there's a faction of horse players, though, that focus on tracks like ours. When they see a pool that's going to likely be around $50,000, knowing that you're not going to spend a lot of money. We have smaller fields in Saratoga. You can really isolate at Canterbury and build some pretty affordable tickets. I think people are going to play. I think you should play. I know Paul and I are going to be in the press box doing our best as well.
Now, in closing on this is one of those days with that pick 5. If you're handicapping using past performances, great. If you're not, that's fine too. Look at the picks. Pick up Dave's Faves, the $2 tip sheet, which does incredibly well. Or recognize favorite jockeys and trainers or horses, but play that pick 5 today, beginning with race number 5. All right, so we're going to begin with race number 1. This begins the first pick 4 today. With the pick 4, it's a 50-cent wager. Use as many or as few horses in each race as you like. And then when you multiply it through 4 races, cut it in half because it's a 50-cent investment. Race number 1, scratch number 2. Number 5, Lila's Mischief, is picked up by Fausto da Silva. I picked this one 318. 318. What are you going to do?
I don't, generally speaking, pick a lot of first-time starters. I think racing at least one time is a big advantage in this game. But today, ironically, on a Sunday, I've got a first-time starter to start the card. I've got a first-time starter to finish the card. I like the 8 here. I love the outside post for this horse. It's Joel Burns' horse, Strike One More. Now, if you look at his numbers, he's not very good first time out. He's 8%. For a trainer that wins between 20 and 25%, this is not something he does well. But the workouts really drew me in. The pattern, the times, and oh, by the way, Manny Americano hops on. That was conspicuous to me. The one's the horse to beat in my eyes with Kelsey. Mouse is going to the cash machine right now to get money to bet this horse 10 across the board. I go 8, 1, and 4.
I'm going to take number 3, Twin City Boy. Not watching workouts, no idea if any of these horses or how they're training. Times could be fast, but they may have to work hard to get those times. I just like the breeding with Twin City Boy. The father's Temple City and the mother's Gypsy Melody, who made some money here. And Constantino Roman's having a fantastic season. So I'll go 3, 1, 8. I put the 1 in second because of the experience factor, but you can see the odds right now. The 8 is getting the majority of the early win wagering. Race number 2 to the turf course. That's firm, and the rail is 10 feet out. We have no scratches and no rider changes here. Number 5, Way Up North, is making his turf debut. Kevin picks number 3, Latin Force. I'm on number 4, Air Mail Flyer. What are you going to do?
I'm going to anticipate the pace is honest. 1, 5, and 6 all want to be out near the front. 3 is a proven closer. Doesn't like to win a lot. 2 for 39, so I'm not going to go crazy here. But Latin Force is going to fall into a great trip. I love the way De Silva rides on the turf. I think his timing is great. I like Nicky Goodwin training. I go 3, 2, and 6. Fun race.
Yeah, it's 4, 6, 3 for me. I struggled mightily with this race. I'm glad it's not in the pick 4 with the carryover. I fell into Airmail Flyer, who won at Canterbury on the turf off the layoff. Time was super slow, and then came back last time and lost in a race where the runner-up came back to win. So I don't love this horse, but I'm going to go 4, 6, 3, 4, 6, 3. By the way, after race number 2, we have a jockey meet and greet with Carlos Ulloa, Betty Williams, and Kelsey Haar. That'll be down by the winner's circle. You'll see Angela Herman and Kelsey, Betty, and Carlos, and get some autographs, get some pictures, and meet 3 of our favorite riders. I mentioned earlier we have a couple of 50s for you. The first is the Victor S. Myers stake. It's a Minnesota-bred stakes race with a purse at nearly $52,000.
Hi, Moose.
See you, Moosey. 5-4-1 for me. Now, how about that? Kurt is named after Kurt Sampson, the longtime chairman and co-owner of Canterbury Park, really the driving force back in 1994 to getting Canterbury from Downs to Park and reinvigorating racing at Canterbury. So, with that said, we're going to be pulling for How About That Kurt, because it's named for Kurt Sampson. We're also in the favorites beating business, and this begins a pick 4. So I tried hard to beat How About That Kurt, who, from a speed figure standpoint, I can absolutely justify this horse. The most recent races haven't been the greatest. I think Ben's Lake Echo is going to be a little sneaky on the lead. That type of a deal's looking to win 2 in a row. Navarre's had a good season. I picked at 5-4-1. Do you love the 5?
I do, but they got to get back to doing what Kurt does best.
There you go.
They've been going against open company. He's back in against state breds. His weapon it's always been his speed. Like when he's winning races, when he's sharp, he's going to the front. And I get it when you're facing tougher competition, when you're trying 7 furlongs, when you're trying 2 turns, you want to save something, right? You want to keep him off the pace. It hasn't worked. We're back with state breds. You have the best horse. I think Roman knows what to do. I'm going to tell him right now, put the horse in the race. If this horse gets the lead clear, he's not losing. It's that simple. If he plays the waiting game, then it's wide open. And Navarre is good enough, in my opinion, the 4. Navarre is good enough to beat him if Kurt doesn't bring his A game. I think it's a fascinating race because Ben's Lake Echo, the 2, has tremendous upside. And if Kurt's not aggressive, that horse could fall into a really good spot. So I go 5, 4, and 2.
Yeah.
On one of my tickets, I'm going to single the 5. On the other, I'm using 2, 4, and 5 because if he doesn't bring his A game, Kurt could be vulnerable.
I love how you laid that out. And right at the beginning, Kevin said he's been facing open company, which means Minnesota, Kentucky, Florida, Texas, Oklahoma breds, horses bred all over the country. The last time, How About That Kurt went against Minnesota-bred horses was in the Northern Lights Futurity about a year ago, and he won by 5.5 lengths. So I think it all adds up for Kurt to take down the Vic Myers. We move on to race number 4. Again, that ballyhooed pick 4 begins with race 5. This begins the pick 5. Now, like the pick 4, it's a 50-cent investment. We have the nation's lowest takeout at 10%. No scratches, no rider changes. Steam team special here. When Kevin, Angela, and I all land on the same horse over the last 3.5 years, it's won 73.8% of the time. We're all on number 7, Rose View, who's trying to win 3 in a row.
And we're not going to be favored. I think Dutton Street Girl, the 3, likely goes favored. You've got a hot trainer in Silva. You've got the top jockey in Americano. You've got a horse that's won 2 out of 3 on our turf. And I respect Dutton Street Girl, but I went back and watched the races that Roseview has run this year, and this horse is sharp right now. And you mentioned Roman's name earlier. He's riding with so much confidence right now. I think the 6 and the 1 set it up, and I think the 7 flies by late. I go 7, 3, and 5.
And I go 7, 4, 3. Now, race number 5 is the Francis Genter Stakes presented by Kigger Equine Insurance. Purse nearly $52,000. Scratch number 1, Hey Y'all. So we only have 4 here, meaning no show, trifecta, or superfecta wagering. This is the one that begins the 50-cent pick 4 on the final 4 live races today. And the carryover pool, again, is $5,258. That's already in there. I pick at 3-2-4. 3-2-4. What about you?
3-4-2, and I don't, with the 4 horses that are left in the starting gate, not one of them would surprise me. I mean, Summer Winter is going to be favored. She deserves to be favored, but the margin for error is a lot like the boy race with Kurt. I mean, if she doesn't bring her A game, she's in trouble. I mean, these other 3 horses are all good enough to beat her. She's back, though, ironically, against State Breds, where she's done very well. It's kind of a similar type of stakes race. Flatter Me Billy is the wild card. If anybody pressures Summer Winter early, Flatter Me Billy is going to make a big run late. I just don't know how far back that horse will be, and if Summer Winter will be vulnerable. I go 3-4 and 2.
3-2-4 for me. Summer Winter snapped to life last time, where this one won the Northern Lights debutante last year. 7 races and $100,000 in earnings. That's pretty good. But then she came off a layoff, went down to Prairie Meadows, ran second last, came back to Canterbury, went against Open Company, including a horse named Ye Old Joker. All right. We had a horse win last night named Riverside, who I think is going to be horse of the year, specifically if it wins one more time. That horse is 4 for 4. Ye Old Joker's kind of the filly version of that horse with a bunch of wins this summer. Summer Winter pushed her late in 105 and 1. I like her a lot in this spot because she can be near the lead. I think she can sit a little off, but I'm gonna single her most likely to begin my pick 4. I'm gonna pick at 3, 2, and 4. Race number 6 takes us back to the turf course for today at the races, provided by Touchdown Tile and touchdowntile.com. I pick at 4-1-2. Yocosta first, Raven's Quest second, Everything Bugs Me third. And I like Yocosta from slightly off the pace with the cue. She's coming off a victory. Looked pretty good in the victory. Hasn't run in a while. Rumor has it she's training pretty well. 4-1-2.
Yeah, Yocosta's the horse to beat, and I've got her on top, and she loves this turf. 9 starts here, 7 for 9 in the trifecta, 4 wins. But she's a closer, and you know this PA as well as anybody. When you're a closer, you are at the mercy of the pace. Yep. I think the pace will be fine. The 1, Raven's Quest, and the 6, Angela's Party Girl, both want to go quick early. If the pace is honest, Yocosta can win. If they slow it down early, and the pace ends up being 48 to the half mile, now you're opening things up for the 2. Everything Bugs Me.
Yep.
Ariana's Pearl, and even a horse like Sahara Cara, who's going to be a price. So I go 4, 3, 2, and 5. Keep an eye on the pace, though. Yocosta needs, and I mean needs, fast fractions.
Well, with Raven's Quest and Everything Bugs Me, I'm not exactly sure if I'm using them in my pick 4. Probably will, though. Horse racing is a cyclical game. When trainers and jockeys start to rattle off wins, it seems like it goes a week and a half, 2.5, 3 weeks. Then when things get cold, it's kind of the same thing. Trainer Benny Woolley Jr., the trainer of Raven's Quest, hottest trainer at the track right now. Jose Silva Jr. might win the training title. And they train 1 and 2, so those barns are hot right now. Keep that in mind. The 7th race is our penultimate on this Pepsi Family Day. And we head back to the turf course for race number 7. We have no scratches in here. Kevin's on number 2, Tiki Hut for Mr. Lindemann. Good luck with Tiki Hut. Tiki Hut's trying to win 3 in a row. I take number 5, Baby Doll Peach. How did the pen end up landing on number 2?
Well, when I looked at this race, I just kept seeing speed, right? The one horse is all speed. Inside, gotta go. Baby Doll Peach, the 5, all speed. Mighty Maddie, the 7, all speed. So then I'm looking at the favorite, Northern Angel. She's a closer. She makes a lot of sense here. She's going to be 7-5. And I love Cam Malum. He's a dear friend of mine. She's going to be 7-5, and she's going to be really tough to beat. I went price shopping. My guy Byron down here with the beautiful floral shirt, he knows what he's doing. They claim this horse for 15.
Yeah.
I think Tiki Hut is in a really good spot to sit off the pace, save ground, and pounce. And oh, by the way, Manny Americano shows up to ride. Never a bad thing. 3 is clearly the horse to beat. So I go 2, 3, and 4. And, again, 3 is likely the most likely winner. But do not sleep on the 2 at 10-1.
Yeah, Tiki Hut has won her last 2 races by 11.5 lengths. So now getting the dirt form to transfer to the turf, that's the beauty of the game, to see how she handles that today. But she's tough. I take number 5, Baby Doll Peach. She's really sharp right now. Love how Eddie G is riding. 5-7-3 for me. And the 8th race, oh, by the way, in the 7th, how deep do you get in this pick 4? What do you do?
I use 2, 3, 4, and 6. I think it's a really, really intriguing race, and I think the pace is really going to set it up for any of those 4 to come get the money. And I think Tiki Hut's going to get bet. I don't think you're going to get 10-1. I think you'll be lucky to get 5-1. Angela and I are both touting this horse, and Lindemann's here with big old pockets. I can see the cash bulging out of his
Money
pants.
coming out of your pocket.
So this horse ain't going to be 10-1.
Race number 8, this is obviously a doozy. We have 7 going, but if you're alive in that pick 4 on a ticket or multiple tickets, and when Kevin mentions, on one ticket I'm going to do this, on another ticket, he'll play 2 tickets, one for like $24 and one for like $70 or something, and we might even team up. So you give yourself a chance to hit it twice. Now, what's compelling with this race for me, I pick it 4-6-1. I really wanted to take Erica Marie on top. She makes her debut. Heavenly Destiny has experience, keeps getting close, but might be one of those that keeps getting close and doesn't get over the hump. So I'm concerned about that. But with Erica Marie, her mother is a horse named Gina Baby. And myself and some other people used to own the mare Gina Baby. Then she became a brood mare. I only know of one horse that she has running now, and his name is Not This Boy. So the father's not this time. Gina Baby's the mom. Not This Boy's made like $500,000, maybe $300,000-$400,000. So I think Gina Baby has a chance to be a really good brood mare. And the Headwaters group is fantastic. Bob Klein's excellent with young horses. I pick it 4-6-1, definitely using the 4 and the 6. What about you?
Yeah, I mean, the 3 is clearly the horse to beat, right? Promises has beat Heavenly Destiny, has run 3 straight seconds. You get the jockey Paris that brought in the 20-1 bomb last night. But all that being said, you got Gina Baby. You mentioned that with Erica Marie. The sire Sharp Azteca is all about sprint speed. And you've got some nice workouts. I really like Erica Marie. I think this horse can run. Bobby Klein, Kelsey Hara, a very sneaky, potent combination. I go 6-3-4-5. On one of my tickets, I'm using all 4 of those horses. I think the last race of the pick 5 is going to have a lot of intrigue.
What a wonderful day at Canterbury today. We're in the second half of our season, CanterburyPark.com, to learn about what we do on and off the track. And on behalf of all of us here, wholeheartedly, thank you very much for coming out to Canterbury when you do. For Kevin Gorg, I'm Paul Allen. Have fun at the races, and good luck. into the post parade for the first today at Canterbury, where racing is provided by Apple Autos, Tri-State Bobcat, Minnesota Soybean Research and Promotion, John Deere, Quick Trip, Loeffler, Maker's Mark, Minnesota Lottery, Anheuser-Busch, and Comcast Xfinity. Just about 5 minutes. Three minutes. Welcome to our featured groups this Pepsi Family Day. They include those here from Kiger Insurance, Palmer Bus Services Summer Event, Malterer Mechanical Company, and Okabania. Welcome to the Okabania family. Santiago Tranquilino to the petting zoo urgently. It's race time. Into the gate for the first at Canterbury Park. Happy 21st birthday, Allie Gedros. Happy 21st, Allie G. Beagles race on the dirt track after race 3. Corgis after race 6. And a preview for the Corgi racing next week. And they're moving in line. Twin City Boy. SJ Mix. Lila's Mischief. 3 firsters. I'm a Complex Guy. 10-1. Strike one more. 8-5. Fun loving Guy. 9-5. Jackfire. And strike one more. Last in line. Here come the baby boys. And they're racing. All the 2-year-old Minnesotans off squarely. From the 3 spot, Twin City Boy has good speed. Twin City Boy right to the lead. Strike one more, also with speed to the outside, and 3 and 8 go 1-2. Then it's Fun Lovin' Guy to the inside of I'm a Complex Guy. They're 4 lengths behind Twin City Boy. Then we come back to Lila's Mischief, now about 8 out of it. After that, Blaze in Spirit on the debut, 10 out of it, shoved on, and Jackfire's next to that one. Around about the quarter pole, Twin City Boy at 4-1 shows the way. It is Twin City Boy from fellow firster. Strike one more. Twin City Boy going the best of those two at this stage. Twin City Boy racing greenly, jumping all over the place, but also racing in very fast fashion. Twin City Boy, just one look, that's all it took for Twin City Boy. 3-8-1 in race 1. Number 3, Twin City Boy first. It is 3-8-1-7 unofficial. And the first is official. Exacta $19.70. 50-cent trifecta, $17.45. Top 3 finishers in a given race. Superfecta, top 4 finishers in a given race. Race number 2 is about 22 minutes from now to a firm turf course for the second. No scratches, no rider changes. This one's courtesy of Minnesota Soybean Research and Promotion Council. Minnesota, the state of soy. Also, Continental Diamond, and continentaldiamond.com. Our first winner, Twin City Boy and Constantino Roman. 5 victories for Constantino so far this week, tops in the room. Twin City Boy is a 2-year-old bay son of Temple City out of Gypsy Melody, bred in Minnesota by Mary and Eric Von Segern. The winning owners, Eric Henson and Todd Wisnant, and the winning trainer, Edgar Espinosa. Now, race 2 is at 140, thanks to Apple Autos, the official vehicle supplier to this racetrack, Comcast Xfinity, where the Wi-Fi is booming, and Furniture Mart, which is home shopping built for you. Welcome to the races. Racing, all the 2-year-old Minnesotans off squarely. From the 3 spot, Twin City Boy has good speed. Twin City Boy right to the lead. Strike One More also with speed to the outside, and 3 and 8 go 1-2. Then it's Fun Lovin' Guy to the inside of I'm a Complex Guy. They're 4 lengths behind Twin City Boy. Then we come back to Lila's Mischief, now about 8 out of it. After that, Blaze in Spirit on the debut, 10 out of it, shoved on, and Jackfire's next to that one. Around about the quarter pole, Twin City Boy at 4-1 shows the way. It is Twin City Boy from fellow firster, Strike One More. Twin City Boy going the best of those 2 at this stage. Twin City Boy racing greenly, jumping all over the place, but also racing in very fast fashion. Twin City Boy, just one look, that's all it took for Twin City Boy. 3-8-1 in race 1.
Well, last night at Canterbury was all about the upset. We nearly had a pick 5 carryover. One ticket scored for over $30,000. We do have a late pick 4 carryover today. That'll start in race 5. In the early pick 4, the race fans here at Canterbury and across the country bet over $32,000 into that pick 4, and it starts with an upsetter. Twin City Boy, a horse that Paul Allen, our track announcer, tabbed, scores at 4-1. So we're off and rolling again with prices here in Shakopee. Makes for a fun afternoon here on Pepsi Family Day. Beagles after race 3 and Corgis after race 6. Race 2, Minnesota Breds at 1 mile on this beautiful firm turf course. Let's handicap the field together because I felt like there was some depth to this field. And one of the long shots that I want to take a look at up close and personal was number 1, Bears D. This horse has shown some real talent. Dave Miller, a dear friend of ours in the press box, a part of this one. Kelsey Haar, good long shot pilot here for Bobby Klein. Last time out in Chicago, it didn't look like a race where this horse was fully cranked. Probably needed the race. If you go back to some of the races this horse ran last year, more than good enough to contend. Morning line guy gets it. He put the horse at 5-1 the morning line. I look up right now. Earlier I saw 11-1. Right now I see 8-1. If you're looking for an upsetter to mix into your trifectas and superfectas, I think Bears D can absolutely hit the ticket. Number 2 is Ramblin' Gamblin' Man. Jermaine Bridgemahan, we call him the sod surgeon up in the press box. He does his best work in turf races just like this. A cozy post for Brucey Reekin. 8 starts on the Canterbury turf. There's good news and bad news there. No wins, but 4 for 8 in the top 3 placings. Good stalking speed, certainly a contender here in race 2. I kind of fell into my top pick here because I don't look to pick horses that are 2 for 39 lifetime. In the business of handicapping, we can use the term camera shy. But the more I looked, the more I liked with Latin Force because I think the pace of this race is going to be honest. And Latin Force is at least one thing if we know it all, and that's a proven closer. And boy, does Bears D make a nice impression. Ryan Soul down here getting all the pictures for you on camera. That's that one that I think is a sneaky long shot there, Bears D. Ramblin' Gamblin' Man right there, and of course, number 3, Latin Force. So, Latin Force has the big figs, 13 starts on the Canterbury turf, 7 for 13 in the trifecta. I think it's a safe pick, right? Like, this isn't a pick that's going to wow anybody, but if the pace is quick, I think Latin Force is going to be motoring from the back of the pack, and if he gets the right trip under De Silva, I think he gets the money here at 9-5. The horse taking all the early money, and listen, Paul Allen right now red hot to start the day. He had the winner of the first, and Paul Allen picks the 4 here, and Paul Allen is picking a jockey that continues to sparkle in the saddle. Circle Constantino Roman in your program right now. Do yourself a favor. This guy's been on fire, not just this week where he's got 5 wins and leads the jockey room, but it's been like a month straight of this guy being awesome in the saddle. Roman is doing great things. So keep an eye on that. Paul Allen's pick is 5-2. Airmail Flyer should be off the pace, but not as far back as the favorite. 5 is way up north. Another Bruce Reekin horse stretching out after some okay tries, sprinting on the dirt. The turf bloodlines are, I would say, lukewarm, but anytime a trainer that you trust, like Brucey, tries something different and is taking money, you should, pay attention. As bettors, we look up, we see 5-1. Somebody likes this horse, and way up north should show some alacrity early. So should the 6, High Ransom. Paris gets the call here for Wesley Cook. The jockey yesterday brought in that crazy long shot that triggered the big pick 5 payoff. So Paris has a long shot win on the turf, has some speed. This horse has knocked heads down in Cajun country at places like Evangeline in the fairgrounds. So salty number 6 looking to get loose on the front end. Tough race to handicap. These are horses bred right here in the great state of Minnesota. And speaking of that, we've got 2 big stakes races for 50 large for Minnesota breds later on the card. We've got dog races, we've got pony rides, we've got a petting zoo. It's fun and games like no place else. You're enjoying racing right here at beautiful Canterbury Park.
Ladies and gentlemen, the call to the post and Lynn Dykert. Lynn Dykert, ladies and gentlemen, and here they come, heading to a firm turf course for race number 2. Happy birthday, Valente Tranquilino.
Hello from the winner's circle. We are out on the track before race number 2 today. This is an extreme jockeys race. Yes, I've got 2 fearless jockeys with me today. Got Lucas in the blue and Brad in the red. And in just a moment, these 2 are going to suit up in those suits, grab their trusty stick ponies, and go head to head in a challenge to test their speed, balance, and riding skills. So here's how it works. They're going to take their stick pony and they're going to weave through these cones. Don't miss any of them, fellas. And this is a full contact race. So feel free to take out your competition if you need to. First one to the line is going to get a pair of tickets to the Eli Young and Lanko concert on Friday, September 11th. All right, on your marks, get set, sumo. Go between those cones. Don't miss any of them, boys. There you go. Get after him. Lucas has got the lead, though, Brad. Oh my goodness, and he just takes Brad out, but Brad recovers and gets back to the cones. Come on, Lucas, you gotta make a race of it. You're about to lose. Brad makes his way to the finish line. Lucas tries to take him out, but our winner today is Brad. You got a couple of concert tickets coming your way. Doing a little bit of a victory dance. We don't often see that in the sumo suits. Well done. Don't worry, Lucas. We got a pair of live racing admission passes, so you can come back here and try it again. But you can go and get your concert tickets if you want to join him at the concert. If you want to join him, head to CanterburyPark.com. Get the tickets today.
Arriving at the starting gate, it is now post time, turf time for race number 2. Diane Kirby, happy 82nd birthday. Happy 82nd birthday, Diane Kirby. Moving in. Erlacher, Rambling Gambling Man, favorite. Ryder in search of a double sweep. Way up north, turf debut. Fairmont Park's team, 9-1. It's a 6-pack on a sultry Sunday in Shakopee. And they're racing, and they've broken a perfect line. Rambling Gambling Man, Bears D, Airmail Flyer, all out nicely. The East St. Louis team as Speed. High Ransom takes the lead at 5-1. High Ransom from Rambling Gambling Man. Latin Force at 2-5 between them. 3 lengths out of it to the inside of Airmail Flyer. Bears D, the Chicago Steam, is 7 lengths out of it, second last. And the one in last is Way Up North in the turf debut. And they're well strung out for 6, covered by 11 and chasing the 6. High Ransom leads it by 2.5. Airmail Flyer lays second by 1.5 lengths. After that, Ramblin' Gamblin' Man, Latin Force to the outside of that one, 5 in arrears. 2.5, 3 clear from Bears D. Way Up North still in last, and High Ransom still in first. High Ransom in Paris trying to win races on back-to-back days. Sachin and High Ransom lead it by 2. Roman's all over Airmail Flyer. Roman starts to ride the 4, cutting into the advantage. Rambling Gambling Man is next. Bears D creeping up nicely to the inside. Latin Force 5 lengths out of it at 2-5, needing to give more. And and way up north is running on. Still chasing High Ransom. Bears D cutting the corner beautifully. Outside of that, Airmail Flyer, Ramblin' Gamblin' Man, Latin Force, and behind them way up north, Bears D looking to sack the competition. Bears D at 16-1 has pulled a big upset. Number 1, Bears D first as the longest shot on the board. 1562. Upset-laden weekend at Canterbury continues. Pick 5 carryover, make that pick 4 carryover today with race 5. 5,200 and change in that pick 4, beginning with race 5 because of the upsets yesterday. Bears D 16-1. And race 2 is official. Bears D paid $35 for a $2 win wager. The exacta won 5, 163.20 for a $1. Trifecta paid $2.38 for 50 cents. 10-cent superfecta, $2.85. That's the top 4 finishers. Bet starts at a dime. 1-5-6-2, $285. And the first double today. That double, 3-1, paid $276.80. Atta girl. The third race is the Victor S. Meyer Stakes. No scratches. Post time about 22 minutes from now. We thank a couple of sponsors here, Busch Light and Quick Trip. Sign up for quick rewards and save. Very impressive performance by Bears D, heading to the winner's enclosure with Kelsey Haar. The winning trainer, Bob Klein, And the winning owners, David Miller's Headwaters Racing. Bears D is a 5-year-old dark bay son of Alkanite out of 1-1-11, bred in Minnesota by Jenny Peters. Race number 3, 20 minutes from now at about 2:10.
Hey everybody, we are down here in the winner's circle after this race because, as promised, this is your opportunity to meet our riders. We got 3 of the best down here today. We got Betty Jo Williams, we have Carlos Ulloa, and we are going to have returning from the room shortly the most recent winner from our Jockeys Colony, Kelsey Haar. They got cards down here. You can come down to get autographs, take pictures with them. This is your chance to meet the athletes that put on the show. We're not talking to the horses. We're going to talk to the riders today. So come on down here by the winner's circle. You just make a line down here, and we've got the cards, we've got the pens, and now we got the riders. Come on down, everybody, kids, families, anybody who wants to come down and meet them, right here down by the winner's circle. This is your chance.
And they're racing, and they've broken a perfect line. Rambling Gambling Man, Bears D, Airmail Flyer, all out nicely. The East St. Louis Steam as Speed. High Ransom takes the lead at 5-1. High Ransom from Rambling Gambling Man. Latin Force at 2-5 between them. 3 lengths out of it to the inside of Airmail Flyer. Bears D, the Chicago Steam, is 7 lengths out of it, second last. And the one in last is Way Up North in the turf debut. And they're well strung out for 6, covered by 11 and chasing the 6. High Ransom leads it by 2.5. Airmail Flyer lays second by 1.5 lengths. After that, Ramblin' Gamblin' Man, Latin Force to the outside of that one, 5 in arrears. 2.5, 3 clear from Bears D. Way Up North still in last, and High Ransom still in first. High Ransom in Paris trying to win races on back-to-back days. Sasheen and High Ransom lead it by 2. Roman's all over Airmail Flyer. Roman starts to ride the 4, cutting into the advantage. Ramblin' Gamblin' Man is next. Bears D creeping up nicely to the inside. Latin Force 5 lengths out of it at 2-5, needing to give more. And Way Up North is running on. Still chasing High Ransom. Bears D cutting the corner beautifully. Outside of that, Airmail Flyer, Ramblin' Gamblin' Man, Latin Force, and behind them, Way Up North, Bears D. Bears D looking to sack the competition. Bears D at 16-1 has pulled a big upset. Hey, welcome to the Dark Star Press Box and a happy Sunday to all of you. Thanks for coming to Canterbury. As you can see here, HOF Stakes races, Hall of Fame weekend at Canterbury was last week, and we got a couple of 50s for you, beginning with the Victor S. Meyer Stakes. That one on the outside favorite, How About That Kurt? That is our Northern Lights Futurity champion from last year, and the one to beat in this race. Let's handicap it with Angela and KG.
Yeah, really cool on a Sunday to have a couple stakes races, Ange. This is one of two state-bred stakes. Both small fields, both I think with similar favorites that should win, but from what we've seen in the last 24 hours, like that's what I love about the game, right? Like Canterbury's been the land of chalk for 3 months, and all of a sudden now, here we go. It looks like something out of Kentucky Downs, right? We're seeing bombs away, and that makes this race even more intriguing.
I think year after year, our turf produces the kind of upsets that we just saw with Bears D. Now, this is a little bit different because we do have similar favorites, and they won so much, I think, early on. You run out of conditions if you run that well that early, so they've had to run against some different kinds of horses, open company. That muddies up their form a little bit because when they get back into the state-bred category, it can be a whole new ballgame, not just from a pace standpoint, a finish standpoint, positioning. It's a smaller group, so I think we're really going to get to see, especially those outside two that are taking some money right now, shine. But it is a good group that has some up-and-comers that have recently broken their maiden. Two of them on the inside that you really have to see where they're going to land on the class spectrum, because maybe if they really come around, they could pull an upset in here.
Yeah, no doubt about it. That type of deal is a horse with some serious upside. Lightly raced, they tried the turf, it didn't work out. They got back on the dirt. The horse showed some nice speed and won comfortably at 8-1. So anytime you see the horse that wins at 8-1, they're outrunning their odds. The question I had, though, was the fractions interior in that race were a little slow. 47 and change to the half mile tells me that, you know, that's not going to be that way this time around. What's up with the Calcutta? I don't understand. Go ahead, Ange.
I don't know that type of deal. Did take that group nearly wire to wire, but got a good breather in there in the middle. Ben's Lake Echo is a horse who showed more speed a little bit later on. Last time they tried to get him on the turf, I think maybe that was trying it out because there is some pedigree definitely on the bottom to be a good turf horse. But Ben's Lake Echo has proven that he can pass horses, and that's not the preference of some of them in here. He has that going for him. He should be a fair value, and you get 4-1 on him. I can't believe that happened. That was great.
Yeah, the inside two both look really good. Like I'm watching that type of deal right now, really putting on a show down here in the paddock. I mean, the one on paper looks a little overmatched, but on the track out here in the paddock looks spectacular. Two is a little more calm, cool, and collected, but certainly looks the part of a horse that's feeling good. The coat looks healthy. We have some early speed. You mentioned Troy Bethke and the meet he's having. Ange, perfect gamble. Raquelme gets the call for Nicky Goodwin. This one also, to me, looks like a salty contender because we've got a foundation.
Yes, we have 8 starts to this one this year, down to Tampa, up here in longer races on the turf. He can do it all, and he's another one that should be coming late. If the pace really gets hot and heavy, Perfect Gamble looks good down here in the paddock, and he will be closing in. I mean, last time around, he stayed close to the pace, but the pace wasn't that quick. I think it'll be much faster today, and when this horse was closing in on some of his state-bred competition last year, he broke his maiden going 5.5 on the main track. So even though he has shown versatility since then, the ability to do this very sort of thing is in there. But the money, I think, will probably stay towards the outside as you get 3-1 and 8-5 on Navarre. And how about that Kurt? Tell me more about the 4.
Well, you and I both are big fans of Navarre. We love Karen Offerman, Troy Bethke, close personal friend of all of ours in the press box. Navarre looks beautiful. Like, I really like how this horse has grown up. Big, strapping-looking horse. The question I have, though, is the distance. I think if we were going even 7 furlongs, I'd give this horse a little more time to get that engine going. Clearly talented, clearly a nice horse. I just feel like pace-wise might be up against a little bit here in the stretch.
Well, and can't help but think that the eyes, or at least maybe one eye, is down the road because the Derby is coming, and this horse has been in longer races than this. If they can get him sharp out of this one, he should be good to go for that, and he has performed very well with added distance. It's just that Navarre, I think, will probably come down a little bit in price. I think he and the outside horse should be pretty close by post time, but we all landed on how about that Kurt.
Yeah, I think he gets back to what he does best, put the horse in the race. Roman's seen it clearly right now. He's the speed. He's the class. I'll be very surprised if he's not loose turning for home, Ange. How about you?
I would be very surprised, too. I mean, the outside post was kind of the final nail for me because this one did get redrawn, but I think it puts him in the perfect position to take him just about all the way.
All right, fans, get ready. It's the 50,000-plus Victor S. Meyer, Minnesota-bred 3-year-olds. They're battling at 6 furlongs. The handicappers are in unison. It's been bombs away the last 2 days of racing. Can we get a favorite home? You make up your mind. Put your money where it is. Right now, to the track we go. Sir Leonard Dykert, and the call to the post.
Canterbury Park is proud to present the 34th running of the Victor S. Meyer Stakes, and here they are. Number 1 is That Type of a Deal, ridden by Manny Americano for Suzanne Stables and trainer Joel Burnt. Number 2 is Dennis Strokirch's Ben's Lake Echo. This one is trained by Troy Bethke, Sachin Paris in the irons. Jose Riquelme rides number 3, Perfect Gamble, for Thunder Stride Racing and trainer Nick Goodwin. Number 4 is Karen Offerman's Navarre. Navarre is trained by Troy Bethke in the irons, Alonso Quinones. And Constantino Roman rides number 5. How about that, Kurt? Owned by Sampson Racing Stables. How about that, Kurt? Is trained by Tony Rengstorff. 5 minutes. Hey, parents and kids, big screen in the infield or TV monitors, it's time for 3 Culver's Junior Jockeys of the Day. If you see your child appear as one of the 3 winners, head to the First Level Information Center to claim your prize. Here is winner number 1. Congratulations. Head to the first floor information booth to claim your ticket for a free kids meal from Culver's across the street. Now we spin the children anew, and winner number 2 is that one. Congratulations. And number 3, and our final Culver's Junior Jockey of the Day is that little buddy. Welcome to Canterbury, everybody. And head to the first floor information booth to claim your prize. Free kids meals from the Culvers across the street. And thank you, Culvers. Three minutes. Beagle racing on the dirt track after this, the 3rd race. 2/3 of the Steam team are at the finish line for the Vic S. Myers Stakes. Here are some final handicapping thoughts. KG?
Yeah, it's always fun to see this sprint because it leads into Festival of Champions. We've got the yearling sale in September here at Canterbury. Head to CanterburyPark.com if you want to get involved in ownership. 2024, the sales topper was Navarre. And I know that 6 furlongs might not be right in his wheelhouse, but I think he's a danger today. He looked great in the paddock, but I want to watch this race, Ange, thinking about, yes, celebrate the winner today, but also look forward to the Derby when these horses probably come back and test at a mile.
Right, this is not the end of the line for battles with these guys, and I thought that the outside running, how about that, Kurt and Navarre both made a really good impression in the paddock. It's just going to be which horse really relishes which distance. I mean, they're going to use their ability and stay far ahead of the rest of the class at any distance, but I still think that 6 maybe favors the outside runner, and I am keeping an eye on Navarre because he has performed so well with additions of ground. I think he looked great out here. I wouldn't tell you to not bet either one of them, given the prices that they're at, but 5-2 seems pretty fair on Navarre, and the impression that he made on me in the paddock forces me to include him in everything. He looked so good.
You focused on the outside, too. I'm going to focus on the inside, too, Paul. I really like the way those horses really addressed and showed themselves in the paddock. And that horse on screen right now, number 2, Ben's Lake Echo, might be the X factor to this race because the favorite, how about that, Kurt, I think wants the lead. And the 2 is quick enough to challenge. So the race within the race is how much does the 2 impact the 5 early and then going back to the 1. I thought the 1 was the best turned out horse in the paddock. Wasn't in my initial analysis, but that's what makes these stakes races so fun. They show you something out in the summer sunshine of Shakopee. Maybe the 1 can outrun his odds, but I'm on the 5 with Ange. I think Kurt gets loose. I think Kurt's the class, and at 6 furlongs PA, I think he gets the job done. Should be fun.
Great job as usual. And how about that? Kurt is favored as they reach the starting gate for the 34th Victor S. Myers Stakes. Vic Myers, Canterbury Park Hall of Famer. The first Vic Myers was run in 1990 at Canterbury Downs. Hall of Famer Scott Stevens won it with Likely Prospect. Towner, too, won it last year for John Mentz and trainer Mac Robertson. Harry Hernandez astride. Suzanne Stables has that type of a deal. They won it with Street Warrior 2 years ago. And how about that, Kurt? Is even money. Into the gate they go for the Victor S. Myers Stakes. Navarre and the Q. How about that, Kurt? Goes in, stand by for the 34th Victor S. Myers Stakes. And they're racing. Excellent start for all 5. From the inside, that type of a deal looks to win 2 in a row with keen early speed. That type of a deal, 9-1, hooks up in a pace battle with Ben's Lake Echo. How about that, Kurt, tracking 2 lengths from the front? Behind that is Navarre, and Perfect Gamble would have to win the Vic Myers from 7 out of it. Into the far turn they travel. Leading jockey Manny Americano urging that type of a deal to go faster. That type of a deal trying to run away from Ben's Lake Echo. How about that, Kurt, striding up confidently and beautifully on the 3 wide side? How about that, Kurt, quite punchy, taking the lead on the far side. After that, Navarre and Perfect Gamble, and they head for home. How about that, Kurt and Constantino Roman? They take the lead by 2 from that type of a deal. Tired likewise for Ben's Lake Echo. Navarre's running on very quickly late, but not fast enough to catch. How about that, Kurt? The Vic Myers champion. Number 5, How About That Kurt, first in 111.45. Navarre second, That Type of a Deal third, Ben's Lake Echo fourth. Numbers and results unofficial. The Victor S. Myers official. How about that, Kurt? Paid 240, 210, 210, okay. 5412. Race number 4 takes us back to the turf course, and it begins the Canterbury Park Pick 5. 50-cent Pick 5, nation low takeout of just 10%. Turf course firm, Pick 5 time, about 25 minutes from now following the Beagle racing. No scratches in race number 4, which is provided by Jim Beam Bourbon, Touchdown Tile, and Old National Bank. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the Victor S. Myers champions, How About That Kurt, and Constantino Roman and family. The winning owners, Sampson Racing Stables, and the winning trainer, Tony Rengstorff. How About That Kurt, our Northern Lights Futurity champion from last year, is a 3-year-old brown gelding by Motown out of Double B Sting, bred in Minnesota by the Sampson Family Real Estate Holding Company. First pick 3 today paid $314.30. Just had a 1 to 5 shot win. Pick 3 still paid $314.30. The pick 5 takes off about 3 o'clock. Tony Rengstorff rings the winner circle bell. Thank you, Tony. Congratulations, bud. That means at least $100 to the Canterbury Park Chaplaincy Backside Foundation, plus an additional 2, thanks to an anonymous donor. Now the big wheel rings it. So we're at least 2 and $400 for the anonymous match. Thank you very much. KG is in the winner's circle with the winning trainer, Tony Rengstorff.
Well, Tony, when you have these talented youngsters, you always point to the big days and the big races. This one, we had to wait a little extra time with the heat last week. And how did that affect your preparation with this big guy?
I don't know it was as much the preparation as the post position. I like the second draw a lot better.
Why is the outside draw something in a sprint you prefer?
Well, in a shorter field, it's better, for sure. We didn't really want to be in front. We wanted to sit right where we were, so it worked out pretty well.
How has this horse evolved? Because when we first saw him burst onto the scene, he was using his speed at all times to get the lead and draw away. And he looks like a more patient horse. How have you done that?
Well, I think it's more about his mom. His mom was a better route horse. And that's what I've been telling these guys all along. So we'll see in 13 days.
What's his personality like when we're not watching him on race day? Because he's awesome on race day. He clearly is a competitor. Watching him run today, you can see that. But what's he like in the barn?
He's a professional. He's very easy to be around, very classy.
We'll see you for the Minnesota Derby. Awesome job, Tony.
Thank you.
One of the local guys, Tony Rengsdorf, gets it done with the Minnesota bred in a $50,000 plus stakes race. How about that, Kurt? Indeed.
And they're racing. Excellent start for all five. From the inside, that type of a deal looks to win 2 in a row with keen early speed. That type of a deal, 9-1, hooks up in a pace battle with Ben's Lake Echo. How about that, Kurt, tracking 2 lengths from the front? Behind that is Navarre, and Perfect Gamble would have to win the Vic Myers from 7 out of it. Into the far turn they travel. Leading jockey Manny Americano urging that type of a deal to go faster. That type of a deal trying to run away from Ben's Lake Echo. How about that, Kurt, striding up confidently and beautifully on the 3 wide side. How about that, Kurt, quite punchy, taking the lead on the far side. After that, Navarre and Perfect Gamble, and they head for home. How about that, Kurt and Constantino Roman? They take the lead by 2 from that type of a deal. Tired likewise for Ben's Lake Echo. Navarre's running on very quickly late, but not fast enough to catch. How about that, Kurt? The Vic Myers champion.
The puppies are coming. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it's time to meet the Beagles for Heats 1 and Heat 2. Remember, we got Corgi dogs coming after race 6. We're going to introduce all the Beagles for both these heats, and then we're going to line up and run both these races. The top 3 Beagles in each heat qualify to come back Labor Day weekend for the Bark in the Park and the championship for 2026. These are the Beagles for heat number 1 in your program. The next page after race 3, here they are. The number 1 Beagle in the red saddlecloth. Give it up for Banks. Banks. There goes Banks, getting familiar with the grounds here at Canterbury. Number 2 in the white saddlecloth. Here comes Ozzy. In the blue saddlecloth for heat number 1, wearing number 3, very sleek, this is Maggie. Maggie. Number 4, in the yellow saddlecloth, Barack O'Beagle. Number 5, a little tiny one. You know, when the little guy doesn't know he's a little guy or girl, they can do great big things. Number 5 in green is Maxine. Maxine. Number 6, having a seat in the black saddlecloth. Give it up for Sadie Mae. Sadie Mae. Wearing the orange saddlecloth, here comes Reggie. Pretty in pink, number 8. Give it up for Poppy. Poppy. In a teal saddlecloth with a number 9. They're not booing, they're blueing for Bluey. You're my boy, Blue, you're my boy. Number 10 in the Vikings purple, just like Fran Tarkenton. Here comes Nash. Nash. Number 11 in the gray. Here comes this sweetie. We call this one Ellie. Ellie. And finally, wearing number 12 in the lime saddlecloth, this is Betty. Here comes Betty. Those are the Beagles for heat number 1. You can start thinking about your bets, putting your money in the pool. Side betting is always encouraged. But now we introduce the Beagles for heat number 2. Wearing number 1 in the red saddlecloth, Lily Galvin. Lily Galvin, LG for short. Number 2 in heat 2. Tail is flapping, happy dog. Here comes Frankie. Little Frankie's ready to rock. Number 3 in the blue saddlecloth. This is Casey. Casey. Number 4, the 2-1 morning line favorite in the yellow. Here comes Remus. Remus. Green saddlecloth, number 5, 7-1 morning line. Here comes Ollie. Ollie. Number 6. Crowd really excited for this one. All the way from Disney, please welcome Mickey Mouse, the Beagle. Hey, come on with that, Mickey.
Hey, Mickey.
Number 7, in the orange, a gorgeous specimen. At 5-1, here comes Wilbur. Wearing the pink, a beautiful pink too. Here comes McKinley Mack. McKinley Mack, everybody. And number 9, looking confident down here with those floppy ears. Here comes Piper. Number 10, Viking purple. Give it up for Molly. Molly. Number 11, 6-1, gray saddlecloth. Here comes Ava. And finally for Heat 2, number 12, lime saddlecloth, Miles Buki. Buki. All right, I hope your side bets are in because we're almost ready for Heat number 1. The 1 horse is Binks, the 2 is Ozzy, the 3 is Maggie, 4 is Baracco Beagle, 5 is Maxine, 6 Sadie Mae, 7 Reggie, 8 Poppy, 9 Bluey, 10 Nash, 11 Ellie, and 12 is Betty. The Beagles are assembled near the gate. The handlers are giving their final instruction. Remember, these folks have been training for months and months at this one shot at glory. Their Beagle has to finish in the top 3 placings to qualify for the championship Labor Day weekend. Summer is fleeting, and so are these lifetime opportunities. These Beagles are ready to run into the history books. They're ready to take it right now. We've got some bright colors, we've got chew toys, we've got treats, we've got all kinds of extravagant outfits, but the bottom line is there's roughly 50 yards between that starting gate and that finish line, and it's up to the Beagles to survive the dirt, the crowd noise, and all the distractions that a racetrack can provide. We're almost ready for Heat 1. You can cut the tension with a knife, ladies and gentlemen. It is obnoxiously tense around here. Beagles in their position, handlers getting to their spot on the finish line. Smiling Jake is getting us ready. He's on the phone talking to the stewards right now. Smiling Jake, he gives me the look. The handlers are ready. The starting gate's prepared. The tension is here. Ready, set, and go! And there go the Beagles! Binks on the inside, Nash on the outside. There's a battle going on. Betty is there. Here comes Sadie Mae. Sadie Mae, oh, it's close. It's chaos. I have no idea what just happened. There were like 8 Beagles that hit the line together. We're going to need Johnny the Mouse Mickelson and our crack television department to decide who the front 3 were. We know it wasn't Reggie, but Reggie's finishing strong. He wants to be back with his friends. We're still waiting on Baracco Beagle. Baracco Beagle, and here comes Maxine. 6, 6, 10, 6, 10, 6, 11, 6, 6, 6. 6 gets it. Second to the 10. Third is the 11. All right, 6, Sadie Mae, 10, Nash, 11, Ellie. 6, 10, 11. If you had that trifecta, find your family or friends and take all their money because you know what you're doing. All right, Heat number 1. Fantastic job, Beagles. You did great. We got one loose on the turf course. That could be a problem. Let's lasso the loose Beagles, please. They are loose on the turf course. This is not good. We got to come have a battle going on out there. Okay, we got them. Everything's fine. All right, I got to catch my breath. The excitement is back. Heat number 2, if you're in your program, Lily Galvin is the 1, Frankie is the 2, Casey is the 3, Remus is the 4, Ollie 5, fan favorite Mickey Mouse is the 6, Wilbur's the 7, McKinley Mack is the 8, Piper wears 9, Molly wears 10, Ava wears 11, and Miles Buki is wearing 12. All right, the Beagles are behaving brilliantly at the starting position. Smilin' Jake is getting the handlers assembled. Hand gyrations, chew toys, treats, it's all in play. Can the Beagles focus long enough to get the 50 yards from the gate to the wire? Here it comes, folks. Months of training, it's down to this. Ready, set, go! And there goes Heat number 2. And Lily Galvin had the lead. Frankie's got the lead. Frankie's trying to go all the way. Frankie gets there. 2, 6, and 1. 2, 6, and 1. And we got a couple stragglers. Look at Piper. Go, Piper. Look at Piper showing off. Whoa, whoa, easy now. Easy, Molly. You're going the wrong way. Hey, there goes Remus. Remus is showing off. Where was this when the race started? Uh-oh. Uh-oh, McKinley Mack's loose on the turf. McKinley Mack is going towards the tote board. We have a loose Beagle. Anyway, that was good fun. And guess what? We're not done. We're going to be back after race 6. The Corgis have arrived on site. We've got corgi races with Paul Allen, the voice of the Vikings. We corralled all the loose beagles. We had one in the winner's circle. Oh, this is good stuff. And we got Gary Contessa coming up in the paddock. The fun never ends. Good luck, everybody. Welcome back out to the paddock with Grade 1 winning trainer Gary Contessa. We're going to handicap race number 4 for you. And, you know, this is a huge race. It starts the pick 5. It closes out the early pick 4. And you and I were just talking before we came on air here. Really tough, fun race to look at.
It really is, because you don't see many races where so many horses are equal. I mean, these horses, I would not be surprised there's 4 or 5 horses in this race that absolutely can win.
Yeah, and Paul Allen loves talking about his favorite part of the job. When you get turf racing, when there's 4 or 5 horses turning for home that are all right there with a chance to win, he much more prefers that to when there's a horse opening up by 8 lengths. And this has the feel, Gary, where it is likely going to come down to an inch or two, a move here, a move there. And to me, that really magnifies the responsibilities of the jockey. And turf racing seems to always do that.
I do. I agree 100%. And turf racing, it eliminates the imposters from the legits.
Yep.
And you can't make a mistake on the turf. I mean, a mistake is going to cost you the race. This race is loaded with speed. I see plenty of speed if we want speed in here. And I see some really, really nice closes in here. So I have a couple opinions here.
Well, let's talk about when you were training. How did you know when you had a young horse that he or she was going to be better on the turf compared to the dirt?
Any trainer is going to tell you, you don't find out how good your horse is on the turf until you do it. Horses, they can work good over it and race terrible over it. They can work terrible over it and race great over it. You don't know till push comes to shove on the turf. Horses are either going to take you there and be a good turf horse or not.
Well, you mentioned a couple horses that you liked in this race that might not be the obvious. Who are some of the horses that jump off the page?
Well, walking into the paddock, I saw a horse that just absolutely turned me on, and that was the 7. She is magnificent to look at. As a racehorse, I love the 5 in here. I think the 5 is going to win this race. I see her sitting mid-pack and turning for home. This is the horse that's busting through, turning for home. But the 7 is a magnificent-looking horse. So you got to use the 5, got to use the 7.
So when you look at a horse like the 4, I'm very intrigued by Floribunda. That's the horse for Joel Burnt. This is a horse that comes in from Chicago. And for what it's worth, horses that have shipped in from Chicago that have run down there have done well. We saw one earlier with Kelsey on the turf win and pay $30. That was the Bears D horse. This is a horse stretching out that looks like she might have some talent, might appreciate the extra ground.
Absolutely. And the horses coming from out of town, sometimes those races are just better than our races at the same level. So we saw it a couple of times yesterday, and we might see it again today. And then you give it to Joel. Joel's a heck of a trainer, whether he's training over there or he's training here. So you gotta like him bringing this horse here.
All right, we got to talk about the favorite a little bit because she's the horse to beat. Number 3, Dutton Street Girl, has run 3 times, Gary, on our turf course. The 3 horse has been victorious in 2 of those races. The Beyer speed figures are right there. Americano, our top jockey, stays on. She looks good enough to me in the paddock. She looks very under control. How does she look to you?
I think she looks absolutely fantastic. But I really, from a training and racing standpoint, I love the way the 5 looks too. She's cool, calm, and collected, and she looks like she's bringing it today.
She does. She's a big, strong horse. And, you know, the cool thing about the 5 is, you mentioned it, if you look at this race and you handicap it like we do using the past performances on daily racing form, the speed figures are all kind of together. They're all in that upper 60 range. So and you look at your 5 and you see 5 to 1. You look at the 3 and see 3 to 1. And you look at the speed figures on turf, they're very similar. So you're not only getting a horse that you like, but you're going to likely get a better price.
Especially if it wins. You know,
yeah, exactly.
But again, I like the 5-7. I like the 3 for third. And any of these horses have got it. You know, this is the kind of race where you're saying, boy, there's a lot of speed in here, and then one horse goes out and gets very tough to catch. You just don't know. But if this race shapes up the way I think it's going to shape up, I'm all about the 5 horse.
All right, a horse to consider for the folks that are putting together superfectas, and maybe you're looking for something crazy. Don't sleep on the 1. Now, the 1 for me is not a big-time win candidate, but I do think the horse can hit the ticket. Natural speed, drawn inside. I think she gets loose because of the post. Gary, the only other speed I can really find, a lot of these horses, especially the contenders, look like they want to lay off. The 6 clearly has some speed, but with that post position draw, maybe the 1 gets that quick jump to the turn and probably can hang around for a little slice in the super at a big number.
And I'm worried about the 4-horse showing a little speed here, too. That horse is coming out of 2 5-furlong sprints and has been within a length or two of the lead for most of the race.
Really tough race to handicap, and it starts the pick 5. Folks, the pick 5 at Canterbury has a 10% takeout, lowest in the country. For Gary Contessa, I'm Kevin Gore. Good luck in this race. It's a humdinger. The turf, and ladies, here at the starter allowance level, traveling 1 mile as they head to the tunnel, we get ready for Sir Leonard Dykert and the call to the post. I like where you're at here. Nobody picked the 5.
Race number 4, commencing the Canterbury Park Pick 5, has no scratches and takes off about 5 minutes from now.
We're almost up to race number 4, and it's family day, so I got a little bit of family to help me with the angle today. My nephews Hayden and Hudson are here to tell you about race number 7, the 2 Tiki Hut. We're going to take a quick look at her because she is going for 3 in a row. Now, this filly was claimed a couple of times this spring, and now she lands in a new barn for the first time, trying to keep that win streak rolling. But Tiki Hut has been ultra consistent, whoever has had her along the way. She just needs to put in another one of these performances and step forward in the figures department. But we're going to watch how she ran because that's a little bit more impressive than how she's put it together on paper. And we're going to take a look at this race real quick because she is in the back and she is going to make one heck of a run to the front. So, Tiki Hut, way back here right now, she is going to make a giant move into things on the outside. But for now, you see how tractable and rateable she is. She's content to sit at the back while horses are fighting up front. And it got very, very hot up front this day. I think there's a possibility for that in race number 7 today. But when you see Tiki Hut get asked the question, she moves in very nicely on the inside and then tips right to the outside. This is a horse listening to her rider and responding very, very well. This is Tiki Hut on the outside. These are the pace setters. And in just a couple of strides, Tiki Hut is going to go ahead and take the lead. And even though she takes a second to straighten out, watch the way that she pulls away late in the stretch because Tiki Hut is going to pour it on in the last furlong and come home victorious for the first time on our turf course. Then she took it to the dirt. But now she's back on the grass today, and we're going to see if Tiki Hut can make it 3 in a row. Remember, that's race
7.
number
2.
Tiki Hut is the angle. All right, everybody, get close to the winner's circle, get your hands up and make some noise. There's T-shirts coming out into the crowd right now. Get loud, everybody. T-shirts coming your way before race 4.
It is now post time, pick 5 time, race 4, Sunday, Canterbury Park. Rose View, last in line, next to Expressive Love. The Canterbury Park pick 5. And they're racing. Expressive Love came out like a shot, tries to put the blue blinkers in front. Rebel Gal flashes speed, but it's Expressive Love and Eddie G grabbing the lead at 5-1 with 1 lap to go. Florabunda's next to the outside of Dutton Street Girl. Rose View trying to win 3 in a row. Has a view of Expressive Love from 4 out of it and a smidge wide. 2.5 behind that, we have Melania T to the inside of True Myth. A very controlled early pace being established by Expressive Love. Expressive Love tugs them along by 1 and change. Florabunda advances to the outside of Rebel Gal. Rose View not asked for run, pulling Roman out of the saddle, 3 out of it, to the outside of Dutton Street Girl, who's between horses. Melania T sequestered, 6 behind Expressive Love, and to the inside of True Myth, and they head into the far turn. Eddie G has not moved a muscle on the speed. Expressive Love continues to tug them along. Rebel Gal looking for a safe place to run. Rose View and Florabunda beginning to cut. After that, Dutton Street Girl, 4 out of it and blocked to the inside of True Myth. And then it's Melania T, 5 lengths behind Expressive Love. And Expressive Love continues to show the way. Rose View bears down on the speed to the outside. True Myth is beginning to close in. Expressive Love went to jumping around, and up goes Rose View. Rose View opens up by 1.5. Rebel Gals closing to the inside. True Myth to the outside, but they're no match for Rose View, who's in full bloom. Number 7, Rose View first. A photo for the rest, 138.08. Results are unofficial. The numbers 7, 1, 5, 6. Fourth race official. The pick 3 from race 2 paid $64.60. And the first pick 4 today, $302.10 for 50 cents. Race number 5, about 3:30. It is the Francis Genter Stakes, presented by Kiger Equine Insurance. This one begins our final pick 4 today. Into this pick 4, already in the pool, via carryover, $5,258. $52.58 in the carryover kitty into race number 5 and the 50-cent pick 4. Scratch number 1, hey y'all. No show, try, or superfecta wagering in race number 5. Racing at Canterbury is provided in part by John Deere. And we also thank Kiger Insurance for sponsoring the Francis Genter Stakes. That's a full-service insurance agency dedicated to the unique needs of the horse industry. It's a family business beginning in 1984. KigerInsurance.com. KigerInsurance.com. Support them, they support us. The operative number here is 3. Into the winner's enclosure for a third consecutive time, it's Rose View. 3 wins in a row for Rose View. The winning owner, Charles Nielsen. And winning his third race today, jockey Constantino Roman. The winning trainer, Jose Silva Jr. Behold the streaking Rose View. And they're racing. Expressive Love came out like a shot, tries to put the blue blinkers in front. Rebel Gal flashes speed, but it's Expressive Love and Eddie G grabbing the lead at 5-1 with 1 lap to go. Flora Bunda's next to the outside of Dutton Street Girl. Rose View trying to win 3 in a row. Has a view of Expressive Love from 4 out of it and a smidge wide. 2.5 behind that, we have Melania T to the inside of True Myth. A very controlled early pace being established by Expressive Love. Expressive Love tugs them along by 1 and change. Flora Bunda advances to the outside of Rebel Gal. Rose View not asked for run, pulling Roman out of the saddle, 3 out of it, to the outside of Dutton Street Girl, who's between horses. Melania T sequestered, 6 behind Expressive Love, and to the inside of True Myth, and they head into the far turn. Eddie G has not moved a muscle on the speed. Expressive Love continues to tug them along. Rebel Gal looking for a safe place to run. Rose View and Flora Bunda beginning to cut. After that, Dutton Street Girl, 4 out of it and blocked to the inside of True Myth, and then it's Melania T 5 lengths behind Expressive Love, and Expressive Love continues to show the way. Rose View bears down on the speed to the outside. True Myth is beginning to close in. Expressive Love went to jumping around, and up goes Rose View. Rose View opens up by 1.5. Rebel Gal's closing to the inside. True Myth to the outside, but they're no match for Rose View, who's in full bloom. What a great moment. One of the greatest moments in the history of horse racing. You saw trainer Carl Nafsker and Francis Genter, the owner of a horse named Unbridled. That was during the 1990 Kentucky Derby, and Unbridled was the champion. Welcome back to the Dark Star Press Box. Yearly, in fact, for 3.5 decades, we've named a stakes race after the late great Francis Genter, who lived in Bloomington and went to the University of Minnesota. This is the 36th running of the Francis Genter Stakes. Now, how about that? Kurt won the Vic Myers. He won the Northern Lights Futurity last year. Summer Winter won the Northern Lights Debutante last year. Can she win the Genter? Let's handicap it with KG and Angela.
All right, PA, thank you very much. Looking forward to the race. Ange, we'll start with the scratch. The reason there's no show, try, and super, Hey Y'all, the one who I thought was certainly a contender in here, stays in the barn. We're left with a field of 4. How did that impact specifically the horse that's likely going to be favored Summer Winter?
Oh, I think it's really going to help her because, hey, y'all had shown some speed, but she hadn't shown speed that I think would push her along. I think that's going to come from some other members of this field, and if anybody is going to try to beat her at her own game, they're going to have a tough time doing it. Summer Winter is just flat out quick, and she's really rounding nicely back into this because she, too, has shown a new dimension. I don't think that she's a need-the-lead sort. She's just classy enough where it's dragged her right to the front. I still think that the horse that inherited the rail probably will push that pace along, too, but I think that Hey Y'all would have factored into my handicapping maybe on the bottom end of things because Hey Y'all didn't finish off last time the way that she did to start her year. But we're still left with a quality field of 4. The betting options more so leaning towards the horizontal side for me, I suppose. This does start that late pick 4, and that pick 4 already has over $5,000 in the pool with the carryover from last night.
Yeah, that's really the big story from a betting perspective. I'm okay with the no show, no try, and no super because nobody hit the pick 4 yesterday, one of our pick 4s, and now we've got other people's money to play for. We expect this late pick 4, starting with the school stakes race, to be up around $40,000, $50,000, $60,000 to play for. So let's really dig into this one. And I'm going to start with the horse I love. I love Summer Winter. I think this horse almost mirrors what we saw on the boy side. A speedball that showed talent as a 2-year-old, that's been knocking heads with open company and is back with their friends in a Minnesota-bred race, and I just think she's the class. She's third off the layoff. Ye Old Joker is a really nice horse that she ran into last time. That opening quarter mile was 21-3. I think at some point she puts the nose in front. I think she's just too good. And very similar, Ange, the horse I was really trying to put on top, Flattery Billy, looks like Navarre, the girl version. I think she'll be flying late.
I think the appearance of just about everybody in this field wouldn't put you off them, and Flattery Billy is no exception. She looks great. She's trying for she's trying for her 3rd win this year, and she's won from distances of 5 furlongs up to 7.5. I mean, she's really just taken everything thrown at her and executed beautifully. I think that Flattery Billy would benefit from probably a little bit more of a field and more of a pace, but Flattery Billy is not a filly that leaves herself with too much to do. I just think that she would have really benefited from Hey Y'all still being in this field, and it just helps Summer Winter along. I can see why you and Paul both picked her. I'm a little surprised at the betting right now, but I don't think that will stick. She's the current second choice, but we still have to talk about 2 other very talented ladies in here, and Heavenly Captive on the inside is also trying for her 3rd win of the year. Heavenly Captive got both of those wins doing exactly what she's doing today, and she's just willing to wait if somebody wants to go and crackle on the front end, or she can go on the pace like she did last time.
Yeah, and she looks great down here. I love a gray, as you know, Ange. I really love the way she's behaving. Heavenly Captive is coming off a very nice win against softer competition. And Mac's been patient. They haven't raced since late June. A couple of really nice workouts in July. And let's talk about the outside marker. In a small field, you heard Tony Rengsdorf talk about it after the boy edition of these stakes races. Outside in a sprint gives the jockey options. And boy, Eddie G has been riding with a bunch of confidence for Private Speaker.
And I thought the Private Speaker, just like Flattery Billy, would benefit from just a little bit more pace to run at. And she's also cutting back in distance, coming off the turf course, just like Flattery Billy. But Private Speaker is definitely a better horse than she was last year. Gallardo's going to get in the saddle. And, of course, Americano rode both her and her stablemate last time around. Read into that what you will. 4-1 is plenty of a price for Private Speaker. You might not see that for a while if she runs like she has recently.
Bottom line is all four can win, and we start the late pick four. So it's all about the fours. Who do you like? Get your pick fours in. Find your winner. It's the $51,000 Francis Genter Minnesota bred girls at 6 furlongs coming up, coming at you next.
Sir Leonard Diker and the call to the post for the Francis Genter Stakes. Scratch number 1, and here they are. Number 2 is Heavenly Captive, owned by John Mentz, trained by Mac Robertson. In the irons, Manny Americano. Number 3 is Summer Winner, owned by Pete Matson and Tim Padilla. Tim Padilla trains. Alonzo Quinones has the call. Constantino Roman rides number 4, Flatter Me Billy. The owner, Joel Bueno. The trainer, Stacy Rushton. And number 5, Extreme Racing Stables, Private Speaker. Mac Robertson trains. Eduardo Gallardo astride. This is the Francis Genter Stakes, presented by Kiger Equine Insurance. It also begins the pick 4, 50-cent pick 4 on the final 4 live races today. Into it, a carryover pool of $5,258. 3 minutes. Two minutes. Canterbury Park would like to thank Kiger Insurance for its assistance with the Francis Genter Stakes. And we welcome to the winner's enclosure, Kai Kiger. With Kiger Insurance, when purchasing insurance on your bloodstock, it's important to trust your agent. KigerInsurance.com to learn more. Thank you very much, Kiger Insurance. All right, let's handicap the 36th Genter. Some late stages handicapping. Summer winner 3-2. Flatter Me Billy 9-5. KG and Ange.
Yeah, PA, nice battle for favoritism. These two horses couldn't have more different running styles. You know, Flatter Me Billy likes to lay off early and make her late run in the stretch. Summer winner going to likely be on or near the pace. And just watching these horses warm up, it got hot out here today, Ange. And I think the jockeys are giving these horses, I think, a real minimal chance to do a lot of extra motion, just kind of staying limber, staying chill. I think probably a good decision. All four looked really pretty well physically in the paddock.
Yes, I would say professional is the word I would use to describe each of them. They were very well behaved out there. And you said it, it's a hot day. They are warming up out there. We would normally be able to see somebody aggressively break off by themselves. And right now they are just kind of keeping maintenance, I guess, back there, just making sure that everybody stays calm and has their race to run, not before the race, but when they break from the gate. I think you'll know pretty quick if a summer winner is going to be able to settle into her rhythm and do her normal thing. If she doesn't get any pressure, this race is over right out of the gate.
Yeah, summer winner, we just saw go to the gate. She's got a little spring in her step now. She was a little more low-key in the paddock. It feels like she's getting used to being sent to the gate, kind of ready for the race and getting a good look at the two here. Heavenly Captive, the gray horse that caught our eye in the paddock. PA, this is a pace race. If somebody challenges summer winner early, I think it could be up for debate who wins in the stretch. But if the three is loose and able to calm down on the front end, I think she's going to be very, very tough to beat. It looks like a really cool race to call because you got all four that can win.
And summer winner getting the majority of the late win wagering down to 6-5. As we mentioned earlier, how about that Kurt? Won the Vic Myers, also won the Northern Lights Futurity last year. And summer winner, the Northern Lights debutante champion from last year, looking to take down the Genter, courtesy of Kiger Equine Insurance. They've reached the gate. It's now post time. Post time for the 36th running of the Francis Genter Stakes. The first Genter took place in 1988. Metric Kettle won it for Ronnie Allen Jr. and trainer Jim Green. Flatter Me Baby won it last year for trainer Troy Bethke and owner Dennis Strokirch. Flatter Me Billy is in it this year at 2-1. Summer winner, not exactly sure about it yet. Summer winner, looking to get calm, cool, and collected. 6-5. Flatter Me Billy, 2-1. Heavenly Captive, in search of two in a row, 2.5-1. Billy goes in. Private Speaker shares a home with Heavenly Captive. and a private speaker last in. Stand by for the 36th Francis Genter Stakes. And they're racing, and they've broken a line. And Q wants the lead with Summer Winner. And Summer Winner right to the lead. Heavenly Captive to the inside. After that, Private Speaker and Flatter Me Billy would have to win 2 in a row from 6 out of it. Summer Winner. Summer Winner scorching on the early lead with a half mile to go. It's Summer Winner leading it from Heavenly Captive. After that, we have Flatter Me, make that Private Speaker. Flatter Me Billy 6 lengths from the lead. And they're off the far turn. And Summer Winner now has company in the shape of Heavenly Captive, and they travel in perfect harmony up to the top of the stretch. Summer Winner the inside, Heavenly Captive the outside. Private Speaker 5 out of it. Flatter Me Billy needs to give much, much more, and they head for home in the Francis Genter Stakes. Heavenly Captive with a narrow lead. Summer Winner digs deep to fight back. After that, Private Speaker, Flatter Me Billy's beginning to close fast on the wide side. Heavenly Captive and Manny Americano. Heavenly Captive is the Francis Genter champion. Number 2, Heavenly Captive first. 3, Summer Winner second. Photo for the rest. 111.66 the final time. Flatter Me Billy third, Private Speaker fourth, 2, 3, 4, 5. $64K in the pick 4 with the carryover. The Genter is official. Welcome to the winner's enclosure, Kai Kiger with Kiger Insurance and KigerInsurance.com. Kai Kiger makes the trophy presentation to the winning connections of the Francis Genter Stakes. The Genter champions head to the winner's enclosure, Heavenly Captive and Manny Americano. The winning owner, John Mentz. The winning trainer, Mac Robertson. Heavenly Captive, victorious 2 in a row, is a 3-year-old gray filly by Cross Traffic out of Sanibel, bred in Minnesota by Kevin Conrad. Ladies and gentlemen, Angela is in the winner's enclosure with Canterbury Park's leading owner this year, John Mentz.
Absolutely, and Heavenly Captive has really come a long way this year as a 3-year-old, all the way to the winner's circle here. Tell us about how you saw the race.
Well, I thought that Summer Winter would be really tough to beat, but we hung in close, good second, let her get out there, and Heavenly Captive just ran a race.
Well, and I mean, you tried her on the turf, and then you sprinted her last time, sprinting here. I'm sure Oak Streams might be on your mind, huh?
Oh, for sure. That was the plan all along. So get her in the Genter, and hopefully she runs well here, and then who knows in the Minnesota Oaks. So that was the plan.
Well, it's great to have a versatile filly like this that gives you options, maybe come around to Festival Day, but you also bought her as a yearling. What caught your eye about her at the yearling sale? And we're maybe going to be looking at some of the family members in the catalog this year?
Yep, no, we always look at the yearling sale. It's a good place to buy horses. There are good horses in there. And we like the way she looks. I got to give credit to my trainer, Mac Robertson. He's the one that makes the final call on this, but I like the pedigree on the horse, and she was a good-looking horse, and she's still a very good-looking horse, so happy to have her.
A good-looking horse, a good price on her, and an excellent run by her. Congratulations, John, on the win with Heavenly Captive.
Thanks much, Angela.
You could have your own Heavenly Captive if you join us at the yearling sale on September 6th. Take a look online, CanterburyPark.com.
Stakes. And they're racing, and they've broken a line. And Q wants the lead with Summer Winner, and Summer Winner right to the lead. Heavenly Captive to the inside. After that, Private Speaker and Flatter Me Billy would have to win 2 in a row from 6 out of it. Summer Winner scorching on the early lead with a half mile to go. It's Summer Winner leading it from Heavenly Captive. After that, we have Flatter Me, make that Private Speaker. Flatter Me Billy 6 lengths from the lead, and they're off the far turn. And Summer Winner now has company in the shape of Heavenly Captive, and they travel in perfect harmony up to the top of the stretch. Summer Winner the inside, Heavenly Captive the outside. Private Speaker 5 out of it. Flatter Me Billy needs to give much, much more, and they head for home in the Francis Genter Stakes. Heavenly Captive with a narrow lead. Summer Winner digs deep to fight back. After that, Private Speaker, Flatter Me Billy's beginning to close fast on the wide side. Heavenly Captive and Manny Americano. Heavenly Captive is the Francis Genter champion.
Another good price on a very nice filly. Hi, Nikki. And Heavenly Captive gets home at 6-1. It's been the theme of the weekend. We'll see what happens in the upcoming 6th race. This is an optional claimer on the turf, and that's been the site of many an upset through the weekend. Now, Raven's Quest is some speed on the inside. And when this race was redrawn, she did get the rail, and I thought that would kind of force her hand from the inside with Roman. She has speed anyway, but it'll be the question of who decides they want to go with Raven's Quest on the front end. She's not a one-dimensional sort. I think that she's just probably the fastest one in here. And the fact that she is coming out of a series of sprints prior to that last turf race, you'd think that they wouldn't change up the tactics too much, considering she ran second. Of course, the winner is in this field, but Raven's Quest ran very well that day. And Everything Bugs Me, just to her outside, is going for 3 in a row. Now, she is taking a step up in class because she's been in against marginally tougher company, but not really. I mean, the horses that have come out of those races have flattered some of her form, especially Sahara Carr, who's also in here. And Everything Bugs Me has been a little bit more tractable since she came to Minnesota. And, down at Oaklawn Park, she seemed a little bit tough to settle down early, but Everything Bugs Me gets along very well, or has got along very well with Jermaine Bridgmahan, and now Americana will be in the saddle on her. She's the slight 5-2 second choice, but I wouldn't expect her to go too much higher than that. She has every right to be that price, and going for 3 in a row, well, she is doing it for a new barn, and Everything Bugs Me has performed very well for some other ones in the past, too. She's been a very popular item at the claim box. Now, Ariana's Pearl is being ignored a little bit, but I wouldn't expect that to last. 8-1, not going to happen. And this filly ran in the Lady Canterbury last time around. She kind of stayed at one pace. There wasn't an overwhelming amount of it in there, but prior to that, she ran very smooth in winning that allowance. And she and Gallardo that day really could have won by a whole bunch. She was traveling very nicely the entire way around. And she's in here with another Lund horse who also exits Stakes Company, but this is the elder of the two. And at 8-1, she is great value at the moment. Yocasta right next door is going to be my selection in here, as well as Kevin and Paul, and she is trying to win her 2nd in a row and her 3rd in her last 4 starts. Nothing wrong with the body of work that she's put up lately. It's just that she's been a little further off the pace than I think she'll be today, but we've seen plenty of Yocasta up here, and this is one of her very favorite places to run. You can see 4 of her 6 career victories scored right here over this grass, and again, she can lay closer if need be. Versatile horse, trying to go for back-to-back wins. That's the reason that she is 2-1. She is a very good fit in here. Sahara Carr right next door, also looking for back-to-back wins, but she's doing so on a class uptick. And this one's also had a bit of give in the ground in her last 2, but she has enough speed to keep herself in touch. That's another very good price. This is just a good race from top to bottom. The outside 2, they're both 6 and 7-1. I had to use Angela's Party Girl second. Come on, I can't have this horse go to the track at that kind of price. She was 15-1 on the morning line, taking all kinds of action, and she should be another one who is a part of the pace. I would expect her to sit just outside of Raven's Quest, but considering how far out she is in the gate, I think sitting maybe a catbird seat kind of position in second would be a perfect trip for her, and 6-1 is a great price. Mendelssohn's Cotman on the outside was the aforementioned other Lund runner. She exits the Curtis Sampson Oaks, where she was coming on at the end to get 3rd, but this is a big step into older company and having to take on the outside post. She should be coming late, but she is 7-1, and I would expect that number to maybe go up as they get closer to post. 8 minutes until race number 6, and it is a good one. Win, play, show, exacta, try, super double, and pick 3 wagering all on the board for the 6th. Don't move from those TV monitors. We still got plenty more to come, including some dogs coming up after this race and that Kevin Gorg patented power play. It is red hot, and it's coming up and coming at you next.
That's the call to the post for race number 6 here at Canterbury. 3 more to go. Firm turf course here. No scratches, no jockey changes in the 6th. Win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, 10-cent super, and $2 double along with the final $1 rolling pick 3 of the afternoon. Race 6 on that firm turf. 7 minutes. Don't get shut out. A later edition of the power play, but better late than never. All of us in the press box just got knocked out of the pick 4 with the carryover, so we're tapped out, we're chasing. So I kind of feel like Paul Allen with the chaser here, but here we go. Race 6. One of my favorite horses on the grounds is Yocasta. I get the honor of calling the race. PA's part owner of this horse. They claimed it last time out. And she's just consistent, and she knows her job. She loves her job, and she seems to do it at her best here at Canterbury. 9 starts on our turf course, 4 wins, 3/3. Has faced some really nice competition. And I just saw enough pace in this race. I look at the 1, Raven's Quest, the 6, Angela's Party Girl. She needs pace. Yocasta doesn't have a lot of natural early speed, but I want to show you the replay of that last start where she did get claimed. And just watch what she does. Now, early on, she's got no speed. You'll watch her out of the gate. And don't panic if you bet this horse, because she's going to be towards the tail of the field. This is how she likes to do her thing. Last time out, let the pace develop up front, sit back and wait, and we've got a good rider that's very patient in Alonso Quinones. So now let's get to the far turn. Already has passed some horses. The fractions were pretty honest, including a 22 opening quarter. But watch the way this horse finishes. She knows her job. She loves her job. And when she gets in the stretch, and again, right here, she's got to go 4 or 5 wide. She's losing ground to the horse that's on the lead, who's in the 2 path. But when she straightens out and gets set down for the drive, this is who Yocasta is. And if she gets the right pace and she's feeling good, this is how she finishes a race. Really cool horse. Loves it at Canterbury. I'm putting the Q in the winner's circle. It's the power play. It's race 6 right now. Number 4, Yocasta. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Post time for race 6. 1 mile on our beautiful firm turf course. Yocasta 2-1, slightly favored over the 2. Everything Bugs Me. Top jockey Manny Americano looking to go back-to-back after a nice stakes win. Sahara Cara with the green sleeves on the jacket moving in. Raven's Quest, the speedball, has moved into post 1. We're back Thursday with $2 night. $2 Budweiser products, $2 Pepsi products, $2 hot dogs, and $2 admission. Come back and see us on Thursday. We have a DJ. Be a fun summer night as we sail along this Sunday afternoon here in Shakopee. Corgi dogs to follow. Yocasta with the purple and gold Vikings jacket moving in. Speedy Angela's Party Girl and Betty Jo Williams set to join with the assistant starters. Three to 1 now on Everything Bugs Me, still 2-1 on Yocasta. One more left to load, that's Mendelssohn's Comet. Final 3 of the day, good luck everybody. There in the gate. And they're off. Field came off to a perfect dispatch. From the outside, there goes Angela's Party Girl to take that early lead. Raven's Quest chasing that one from the inside. One from the rail comes Everything Bugs Me, joined by Ariana's Pearl. The horse at the tail, as expected, is Yocasta. They bank around the first turn and greet the judges with Angela's Party Girl dictating terms by a length and a piece. Raven's Quest on the inside, now surpassed by Everything Bugs Me and Ariana's Pearl. Those 4 have gone 6 clear of the next, who is Sahara Cara. Sahara Cara, actually the off favorite at 9-5, has got 8 lengths to make up. Then towards the tail is Mendelssohn's Comet. At the very back is Yocasta. 22-4, a fast opening quarter mile for Angela's Party Girl. And now Everything Bugs Me is right there bugging Angela on the front end. Sahara Cara in a perfect spot, scraping the paint from third. Mendelssohn's Comet is next. Outside on the wide side is Ariana's Pearl, and Yocasta is starting to unwind. There goes Yocasta catching the eye now. 46-4, the development now is changing, and Yocasta's making a sharp move. Everything Bugs Me has put away Angela's Party Girl. Next is Mendelssohn's Comet. Yocasta, yellow cap to the outside, and they charge to the top of the Canterbury stretch with Everything Bugs Me, leading it by a half length. Ariana's Pearl is there. Yocasta's pounding away on the outside, sustaining that bid. Yocasta to the lead. With that sharp mover on the far turn, Yocasta from Sahara Cara. Yocasta in front. Won 36.66 up on the board. First 2 placings are unofficial. Yocasta over Sahara Cara. Trifecta and superfecta needs photography, so hold them all. Third place goes to the 7, Mendelssohn's Comet at 13-1. Fourth goes to Raven's Quest, 6-1. Yocasta favored most of the wagering, drifts up to 7-2 and scores emphatically over the off-favorite Sahara Cara. 45-71. Still not official. Race number 6, official and cashable. Back-to-back wins at Canterbury for Yocasta. $9 for your $2 win ticket. 10-cent super paid $39.15. The double, the Mark Tenorti 2-4 double for $2 paid $22. Pick 3 paid $103.60. The pick 4, $54.65. That exacta, the 4-5 for $1, $13.60. A nice claim by the Skoll Brothers Connections, LLC. First start in the purple and gold silks, and a really impressive win for Yocasta. Her 5th win on the Canterbury turf from 10 career starts here. Corgi races are coming soon. Next thoroughbred race in 37 minutes on a firm turf. Let's celebrate the winner of race number 6. Looking good in those new silks. Here she comes. It's number 4. It's Yocasta. Yocasta's 5-year-old dark bay or brown mare, foaled in Florida by Buchero out of Janazale. The winning trainer is Mr. Patrick Fields. The winning owners are the Skoll Brothers, LLC, and the winning jockey, the Q, Alonzo Quinones. Congratulations to the victorious connections of Yocasta. They're off. Phil came off to a perfect dispatch. From the outside, there goes Angela's Party Girl to take that early lead. Raven's Quest chasing that one from the inside. One from the rail comes Everything Bugs Me, joined by Ariana's Pearl. The horse at the tail, as expected, is Yocasta. They bank around the first turn and greet the judges with Angela's Party Girl dictating terms by a length and a piece. Raven's Quest on the inside, now surpassed by Everything Bugs Me and Ariana's Pearl. Those 4 have gone 6 clear of the next, who is Sahara Cara. Sahara Cara, actually the off favorite at 9-5, has got 8 lengths to make up. Then towards the tail is Mendelssohn's Comet. At the very back is Yocasta, 22-4, a fast opening quarter mile for Angela's Party Girl. And now Everything Bugs Me is right there bugging Angela on the front end. Sahara Cara in a perfect spot, scraping the paint from third. Mendelssohn's Comet is next. Outside on the wide side is Ariana's Pearl, and Yocasta is starting to unwind. There goes Yocasta catching the eye now. 46-4. The development now is changing, and Yocasta's making a sharp move. Everything Bugs Me has put away Angela's Party Girl. Next is Mendelssohn's Comet. Yocasta, yellow cap to the outside, and they charge to the top of the Canterbury stretch with Everything Bugs Me, leading it by a half length. Ariana's Pearl is there. Yocosta's pounding away on the outside, sustaining that bid. Yocosta to the lead. With that sharp mover on the far turn, Yocosta from Sahara Cara. Yocosta in front.
Here come the Corgis. This is a Corgi preview moment. Couple of Corgi races previewing what takes place next Sunday when we have Corgi racing, and several of them. We have 2 heats today, non-parimutuel wagering events. However, side bets with friends and family members strongly encouraged. Make sure you pick your favorite Corgi and root them to victory. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's meet the corgis for the first of 2 heats. Number 1, here with Jenna and Lori Mueller, we welcome Goose. And number 2 is Nala James. Number 3 is Odie, one of the owners, Iowa Hawkeye Silks. Number 4 is Peanut. Here comes Peanut. Number 5, one of my all-time favorite lead singers. Number 5, ladies and gentlemen, is the great Stevie Nicks, looking to win in a landslide. And number 6 is Delilah. Delilah wearing glasses. Got some sunglasses on, this dog, so cool. Number 7, this long corgi is Todd. Look at the leggy Todd. And number 8 is River. Here comes River. Number 9 in Heat 1 for the corgis is Benson. Look at this adorable little corgi, Benson. Number 10 is Phyllis. Proud members of Team Phyllis with these t-shirts. Good luck, Phyllis. And number 11, this beautiful corgi, is Cora. Number 12 is a formidable animal. Ladies and gentlemen, here comes Princess Bubble Butt. Bubble Butt with a muzzle so she doesn't savage Cora. That's the lineup for Heat number 3 for the day, 1 for the corgis. All right, now the lineup for Heat number 2 with the corgis, Heat 4 with the beagles. Number 1 is Frankie Bean. Frankie Bean. Number 2 is Gimli. Gimli got a fan club. Well, this is a beautiful, puffy little corgi. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Yuki. Number 4 is raring to go. Number 4, ladies and gentlemen, is Scout. Scout got that fan club up there. And number 5, built like a canine athlete, here comes Cookie. Cookie. Whoa, speaking of fluffy, look at this gorgeous corgi. Ladies and gentlemen, number 6 is Milkshake. Beautiful doggy. And number 7 is Alfie. Number 8 may not win the race, but already has won our hearts. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Prince Charming. Prince Charming. Number 9 has won prep races from Savage to Sartell and is ready to go. Here comes Bella. And number 10 is Kodak, looking for a picture-perfect race. Number 11, here comes Barley. Aw, baby Barley. Number 12, rounding out the lineup for the second corgi heat. This is a very nice corgi. What a beautiful animal. Ladies and gentlemen, here is Duke. All righty.
Heat number 3 from Goose down to Princess Bubble Butt. They'll go first. Get your side wagers in. Parents, by the way, don't forget after race number 8, we bring the kids onto the dirt track for a couple of 50-yard dashes. One for kids 8 years of age and older, the other for those 7 and younger. That'll be about 10 minutes after race number 8, if y'all want to burn off some energy with these children. All right, the assistant owners and their super special dog toys are heading down to the finish line. Ray Lynn Fields to the petting zoo. Ray Lynn Fields to the petting zoo. Lots of squeaking going on with these dog toys as the co-owners find their spots. They're going to race down to the finish line. The first heat, Corgi Preview Sunday. We race Corgis next week, trying to qualify for Labor Day weekend, a little thing we call Bark in the Park, where the Beagles race the Corgis against the Dachshunds, against the Basset Hounds, the Bulldogs, and so on. That's Labor Day weekend. All right, last owner has found her spot. On your bark. Get set, go! Here come the fluffy little babies. Holy cow. Princess Bubble Butt was up by 10, then stopped. Now we have Odie running at, Odie just took a run at River, and River said no. Turned away Odie and won the race. Excellent effort by River. Here comes Todd in the late stages inside the 10 to the 5. Todd, touchdown. Nice job, River. Marnie Lofgren, Jesse Sadergask, you got a nice one in River. Very, very well done. Take a look at River stride out beautifully after taking a legitimate run at another Corgi. Hopefully you cash some side bets on River. Now we got the next lineup. All righty, the assistant owners, they can head down to the finish line, find their spots. We got Dr. Dan's late double in 20 minutes. And some money to be made. Pick your favorite Corgi here. Frankie Bean, Gimli, Yuki, Scout, Cookie, Milkshake, Alfie, Prince Charming, Bella, Kodak, Barley, and Duke. This should be a humdinger. Which one of these fluffy babies is going to prove fastest? As the assistant owners head down to the finish line with their super special dog toys. Final instructions are being given. Grade 1 winning trainer, Gary Contessa, Bet Gimli. On the side, don't tell anybody. All right, they're ready. Oh, one got loose. Holy cow. Duke, what are you doing? I'm betting on you, Duke. Head back there, Duke. Wow, after that unannounced workout, if Duke wins, what a super Corgi. There you go, Dookie. Hey, somebody grab Duke. There we go. The Duke was on fire. All right, they're all restrained. On your bark. Get set, go. Here come the Corgis, and Duke came out fast just like during the workout. Meanwhile, Scout is fast, but Duke is surging. Oh, what a great race. You got 3 of them hitting the wire together. Yuki took a run at Milkshake. You got Cookie at the line just resting. And we have a photo to decide the second heat champion, and we race Corgis next week if you want more of this fun. Let's take a peek at it. Here's Scout scouting out the finish line. Ooh, took a peek at the competition. And here comes the one, Frankie Beam. But look at Duke. Look at Duke. Oh, Duke's unbelievable. Duke ran 2 races and won them both. Hey, ladies and gentlemen at Canterbury, a round of applause for these dog owners, please, for making this such a spectacular Sunday. Thanks to all of you. Corgi racing next week. And race number 7 is 17 minutes from now, beginning the final double. Bet more, win more, and don't forget the kids run after race 8 if you're interested. Thanks for coming to Canterbury. God bless all of you.
Well, we're halfway through the late pick 4 with that big carryover. Johnny the Mouse Mickelson now down here on lead camera in the paddock, and he's halfway to a nice little hit here. If you're alive, you survived a 1-5 getting beat. You saw Yocasta go off at 7-2 and win a beautiful race from the back of the pack. 2 really tough races to finish. I'm not kidding. This turf race, top to bottom, looks very evenly matched. And then we got maidens in the last, where you probably had to go 4 or 5 deep. So good luck to the Mouse. Anybody else that's alive in the pick 4, let's handicap together. Mare Sills First is the inside marker. I think this horse could be an X factor. Loves Canterbury, has a bunch of speed, and drawn inside, that will give jockey Leslie Molling a chance to get the horse into the race, which I think is the best mode of operation. 3 starts on the turf, a win, and a second along the way. So even though this horse will be a giant price, don't sleep on her if you want to mix a long shot into your tries and supers. I'm on the 2 here. I'm on Tiki Hut, so was Ange. 10-1 was a pipe dream. I didn't think that was ever going to happen, but once the opening line came out and the bet money was in, this horse was carved up as far as the wagering goes. I like the win 2 back on the turf. Now it was against softer competition, but it's the way she won it. I see a bunch of speed in here. The 1, as I mentioned, is fast. The 5 is fast. The 7 is fast. I think something's got to give. I think the pace is going to be really hot. We just saw Yocasta win from off the pace. That's the mode of operation for Tiki Hut. She's one of 2 I fancy in here. I think the 2 and the 3 really, if you handicap this race and believe that the pace will be hot, the 2 and 3 are both going to get similar trips from off of it. Northern Angel loves this turf course. She's got a big old heart. She loves to race. 8 for 12 career on the Canterbury turf. Cam Malum and North Star Stables, dear friends of mine. You get Luis Fuentes, you get Cody Rosine, you got outstanding connections. The key to this horse is going to be, can she get the jump on Tiki Hut? I think the 2 and 3 are both going to make up ground from the far turn to the wire. Can jockey Luis Fuentes get the jump on Americano? And I think that will tell the tale. I'm almost certain the pace is going to be hot. Which horse gets the trip, doesn't have to go 5 wide, can save some ground. To me, it's fascinating to handicap this race. And looking at the horses as they come out, we're looking at Mare Sills First, the speed ball to the inside, likely has to go to the front. And both the 2 and the 3 who I fancy here look great in the paddock. A little surprised by the price on Northern Angel. I cannot believe that horse is 4-1. I don't think that'll hold up, but if you could lock in 4-1, yeah, sign me up for that. Number 4 is a really juicy long shot right now at 9-1. Skip Wine yesterday. I believe they've been waiting for the turf, and you can look at the running lines and see 3 straight races this horse entered, got rained off the turf. When's the last time that happened? They've been begging for grass. And listen, if you go back to this horse's turf races last summer at Canterbury, she's good enough to win here. And look at the price right now. She's 9-1. This is why this is such a tough race. In all my tries and supers, the 4 horse is going to be in there. Skip Wine yesterday looking to leave him punch truck at a big price. 5 is Paul Allen's pick. This is Baby Doll Peach, and boy, does she look good in the paddock. Dark-looking coat, ears up, on the muscle. Gorgeous-looking specimen here for Joel Burnt. Eddie G gets the call. She's all speed. She loves to go to the front. So does the 1, so does the 7. So how does it separate? I don't know, but PA's on this horse, and he's been seeing things very clearly this weekend with his picks. Next in line is number 6, Secret Victory. Red Hot jockey and Roman. Tim Padilla training. Horse that's faced better competition. Last time at this level was right there, beating only a length and change. Another horse I have to use at a big price. 9-1. Wow, 9-1. 7 is Mighty Maddie. Mouse is on this horse. She's 3 for 33, but all 3 of the wins on the Canterbury turf. She has natural speed. If she can sit just off the pace, then I think she's got a chance. Number 8 is Toffee De Silva for Dennis Peters. Second off the layoff. Not much to go on in terms of turf form. And you're seeing right now Mighty Maddie, permission from the stewards to get out there early. Outside marker, to me, a little bit up against it. Don't love the post. But again, if you look at the speed figures in this field, it's pretty balanced top to bottom. So really tough race to decipher. What it means for you, the wagering patrons, if you can find your way to the trifecta or superfecta, you might need a wheelbarrow to get that money to your car because you're going to be rich. Hard race. Play the tries, play the supers, play the late double. I'm going to hustle to the other side of the track. We have got the Quick Trip giveaway coming. We're going to give away free money on the front side. It's the Quick Trip Clip with Kip, and that's coming next. Right now, down the tunnel, onto the track, Sir Leonard Dykert, and the call to the post. Good luck, everybody.
Race number 7 is on the firm turf course. It is our final turf race this week. There are no scratches. Post time 2 to 5 minutes from now.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we are in the winner's circle with the beautiful people, the lucky ones that have won an opportunity at free money. Thank you to Quick Trip. They've been a tremendous sponsor and supporter of Minnesota racing. Here's how it works. These lovely humans have a placard. If their horse wins the race, $100 from Quick Trip right into their pocket. Second place gets $25, third place gets $20. We're down to a minute. We got to go quick. I need name and where you're from.
Lindsay, Prior Lake.
I love it. Go Lakers. Name and where you're from?
Jacob from Rosemount.
Yeah, I got to love the Irish. Good hockey program.
Olivia, Prior Lake.
Another Laker. Okay.
Claire, Spring Valley, Wisconsin.
Who's your favorite NFL football team?
The Packers.
Oh, she likes the Packers. What do we do for her? Boo. We're cheering against the 4. No offense to you personally, but we don't like your football team. We don't like Wisconsin. We're from Minnesota.
Lauren, Maple Grove.
I love Maple Grove. Will Anderson here. He's a Crimson guy. Yeah, we're good.
Luke, Maple Grove.
Luke. Okay. All right, big dog. I'm not going to upset you, but I hope you're not from Wisconsin.
David, Prior Lake.
Yeah, oh, we're safe. We're safe. That guy could do some damage.
Xander, Prior Lake.
Xander like Shoffley, and you got the mullet, you got the stash. We're all cheering for you, kid. All right, here we go. We got everybody but the 4. That's a Packer fan. We're not cheering for the 4. We're not betting on the 4. Everybody else, good luck.
It is now post time. Toffee, last in line. 8 in the gate, race 7. And they're racing. Another perfect start, the 8 out of the gate as one. And Mare Sills First gets the first call at 21-1. Mare Sills First from Baby Doll Peach. After that, Mighty Maddie, 5 lengths from a fast early pace. 2.5 clear from Secret Victory. That rider's looking for a quartet of victories and is to the inside of Toffee. And they're about 6 lengths behind Mare Sills First. 2.5, 3 lengths after that to Skip Wine yesterday. About a half length clear from Northern Angel. And Tiki Hut looking to win 3 in a row, lopes along in last. We have a lonely leader, and she's a long shot. It's Mare Sills First, leading it from Baby Doll Peach, who's extremely restrained right now and cutting into the margin. Outside of that is Toffee. To the inside is Mighty Maddie. Pace slows down. 2.5 lengths behind that, Secret Victory. 5 out of it, overtaken by Skip Wine yesterday. Then it's Northern Angel beginning to creep in. Mare Sills First still leads it, and Tiki Hut's beginning to roll in from last. Tiki Hut on the move. Mare Sills First, 21-1, looking for Blackjack in the winner's circle. Baby Doll Peach is pushed on very hard. Then it's Toffee. Behind them is Mighty Maddie. Tiki Hut has a lot of work to do from 8 lengths out of it. Mare Sills First means business. The long shot means business. Toffee's closing on the outside at 8-1. Then it's Baby Doll Peach. Mare Sills First still clear. Mare Sills First. Toffee lunging. Mare Sills First and Toffee. Mare Sills First. Wire to wire. Photo finish. Result of the photo shows the winner is number 1, Mare Sills First. 1852 in 137.55. 7th race official. To the winner's circle, the upset-minded Mare Sills First and Leslie Mowing. The winning owner and trainer, Wesley Cook. The 8th race is at about 5:15. That's about 20 minutes from now. No scratches. And they're racing. Another perfect start. The 8 out of the gate as one. And Mare Sills First gets the first call at 21-1. Mare Sills First from Baby Doll Peach. After that, Mighty Maddie, 5 lengths from a fast early pace. 2.5 clear from Secret Victory. That rider's looking for a quartet of victories and is to the inside of Toffee. And they're about 6 lengths behind Mare Sills First. 2.5, 3 lengths after that to Skip Wine yesterday. About a half length clear from Northern Angel. And Tiki Hut looking to win 3 in a row, lopes along in last. We have a lonely leader, and she's a long shot. It's Mare Sills First, leading it from Baby Doll Peach, who's extremely restrained right now and cutting into the margin. Outside of that is Toffee. To the inside is Mighty Maddie. Pace slows down. 2.5 lengths behind that, Secret Victory. 5 out of it, overtaken by Skip Wine yesterday. Then it's Northern Angel beginning to creep in. Mare Sills First still leads it, and Tiki Hut's beginning to roll in from last. Tiki Hut on the move. Mare Sills First, 21-1, looking for Blackjack in the winner's circle. Baby Doll Peach is pushed on very hard. Then it's Toffee. Behind them is Mighty Maddie. Tiki Hut has a lot of work to do from 8 lengths out of it. Mare Sills First means business. The long shot means business. Toffee's closing on the outside at 8-1. Then it's Baby Doll Peach. Mare Sills First, still clear. Mare Sills First. Toffee lunging. Mare Sills First and Toffee. Mare Sills First. Wire to wire.
Kevin Gorg, Angela Herman with you to take you through the lucky last, which could be a lucky, lucky race for some people that are alive in the pick 4 and pick 5. And we've been talking about the pick 4 all day and being some payoffs. The lowest in the pick 4 payoffs to the favorite promises is 1863. So if you're alive, thousands of dollars at stake. Thanks for playing Canterbury today. Come back and see us on Thursday. Ange, I thought this was a really hard race. Maidens, Minnesota bred, fillies and mares, 5.5 furlongs. I didn't see anybody that really stood out on paper. Promises make sense, but I don't know how much you can trust a horse that's finished second 3 straight times.
Well, I think the board is very reflective of what kind of race this is. You do have a very lukewarm favorite at 3-1, and I think favoritism might shift around a couple of times before all is said and done. And we do get a look at the 2 Lori's Honor making her way back to the races, a little bit riled up. But let's start from the inside. Frosted Peach. A lot of speed for Joel Burnt, and this one's taken her talents to the turf recently. But in returning to the dirt, do you think that you can cook up a scenario where she shakes loose?
Loose will be tough with Heavenly Destiny in post 4 and Roman, who's so good out of the gate. But in the mix, I mean, this horse is not completely overmatched. In fact, if you look at the last time this horse was on the dirt, she was crack-a-lackling at 22 flat in the front end. Now, a little extra fitness, a little extra foundation, some turf racing, some route races. There is a case to be made. And anytime Joel Burnt's out there at a price, I'm going to pay attention. Lori's Honor, the 2, is another horse that, on paper, it's hard to make a case for. But then you get the Lasix, you get the blinkers, you get the Fuentes gang. You start to think about it. Workouts look good, too.
Right, and this is going to be the first start for the barn. So this is essentially a firster, and we can maybe move that aside because Wilburn, her sire, is just plain bad first out. So maybe now that she has that debut behind her, she's a comebacker. She's not a first timer. Maybe she'll be a whole new horse and she'll be a good price to do it at 8-1. And at the moment, you get a pretty usable price, I thought, on Promises. You did mention the fact that she's finished second 3 times in a row. And, you know, they're horses that would take money in allowance races, stakes races like Matoli Princess. Hey, y'all was scratched today, so hard to gain anything from that. But when she has sprinted, I think that she's run races, or at least had the kick, that could catch most of these, if not all of them. What do you think would be a fair number on her?
I think the morning line's fair. I think 2-1's a fair number. And again, I'd much rather use her in the exactas and trifectas and try to get her second or third because I kind of feel like that's who she is. Heavenly Destiny is the 4, and Roman is red hot. There is a case where this horse gets loose. If the one out of those route races isn't as sharp and the 4 gets loose at 5.5, look out.
Yeah, I think 5.5 will suit this filly a lot better than 6 did. I know it's just a half furlong, but sometimes it can make a big difference with a horse that has that kind of speed and is trying to take it all the way. Now, some speed I would expect probably from Irish Twirl, the way that she ran first out. Problem is, that first out was in December of 2024, but Irish Twirl and her full younger brother, Special Agent Man, have come to this meet to try to break their maidens. He already did it, and really, he ran 2 winning races thus far. He ran Thursday. Irish Twirl makes her first start in a long time, but with some good works in tow.
Yeah, kind of like a first-time starter. Americano gets on, and that's why this horse is taking money. Can't fault anybody that likes it. We're running out of time. They've left the paddock a little quick. I'm on Erica Marie. I think this first-timer comes to the track ready to go. We talked about it with Paul Allen. Jenna Baby, the Dam, is somebody that I used to love watching. Erica Marie, sneaky. Ange, make a case quickly for the 7.
Well, she's got some speed from the outside. If anybody does stub their toe out of the gate, 1 more rose will make them pay, and she's going to be another good price in here at 8-1.
Look at the picks. We're all over the board. What a fun betting race for you fans. Finish in style. If you're alive in that pick 4 or pick 5, we wish you the best of luck. Ange and I are back on Thursday. The big $2 promotion, a big night of racing, 5 o'clock Thursday. See you then.
And the horses have reached the starting gate. It's post time for the lucky last. Kids run on the track after this one, about 10 minutes after. One race for kids 8 years of age and older, the other for those 7 and younger. They dash about 50 yards on the dirt track down to the finish line, courtesy of Quick Trip. Wide open in the win wagering, Irish Twirl, 5-2. Heavenly Destiny, 3-1. Erica Marie, the only debutante, 5-1. Last in, One More Rose. Here they come. And they're racing. Erica Marie started in last but is re-engaging. Frosted Peach flashes speed to the inside. One More Rose with speed in between them as Promises. After that, Erica Marie rolls up to the outside of Frosted Peach. Keen in the early going and about 5 clear from Heavenly Destiny. Then it's Lori's Honor, who was just put in last by Promises. Up top, that's Irish Twirl on the lead. Irish Twirl and One More Rose slug it out. Then it's Erica Marie. Heavenly Destiny's running on. Frosted Peach doing the moonwalk. Promises is about to pass her, and nothing from Lori's Honor. At the top of the stretch, One More Rose locked in battle with Irish Twirl. After that, Erica Marie and Heavenly Destiny, and they line up with a furlong to go. Here comes Heavenly Destiny. Heavenly Destiny with Promises flying behind her. It's Heavenly Destiny. Promises to her outside. Heavenly Destiny and Promises to the line together. Looks like Heavenly Destiny held on. Photo finish. Tight photo finish. Hold them off.
Dead heat for first, 3 and 4. Dead heat for first, 3 and 4. First into the winner's enclosure, Heavenly Destiny. Big day for Constantino Roman. Well done, buddy. The co-winning owner and trainer, Santiago Tranquilino. Happy birthday, Valente Tranquilino. Next into the winner's enclosure, Promises and Sachin Paris. Winning owners here, Gary and Brenda Bergsrud, and the co-winning trainer of race 8, Nick Goodwin. Dead heat for first, awaiting the prices. And the 8th race is official. All righty, time for the kids to run on the racetrack. The first race is for all children 7 years of age and younger. Come on in, line up behind the line, head all the way to the inside. Parents, you're welcome to come onto the racetrack, take pictures, roll a video. Come on out. Sir Tricky in front. Racing, Erica Marie started in last but is re-engaging.
Frosted Peach flashes speed to the inside. One more Rose with speed, and between them is Promises. After that, Erica Marie rolls up to the outside of Frosted Peach. Keen in the early going, and about 5 clear from Heavenly Destiny. Then it's Lori's Honor, who was just put in last by Promises. Up top, that's Irish Twirl on the lead. Irish Twirl and one more Rose slug it out. Then it's Erica Marie. Heavenly Destiny's running on. Frosted Peach doing the moonwalk. Promises is about to pass her, and nothing from Lori's Honor. At the top of the stretch, one more Rose. Locked in battle with Irish Twirl. After that, Erica Marie and Heavenly Destiny. And they line up with a furlong to go. Here comes Heavenly Destiny. Heavenly Destiny with Promises flying behind her. It's Heavenly Destiny. Promises to her outside. Heavenly Destiny and Promises to the line together. Looks like Heavenly Destiny held on. All right, the gates closed. First race for kids 7 years of age and younger. And parents, you're welcome on the track. All right, kids, this part's very important. Listen, okay? The word that you're hearing or listening for to start is spelled G-O. When you hear that word, take off, run down to the cones, and run back. Ready, go! Here come the little boys and girls, and Hadley came out professionally like Sir Tricky, and they make the turn now. The boy in the red shirt, turn around, come back, everybody come back. Oh, we got one of the Fields kids leading. Meanwhile, Hadley surging on the outside. What a great effort, young lady, and she wins. Well done, boys and girls. Good job, boys and girls. Come on, little buddy. Oh, you guys head out that way. Everybody go that way. Everybody go that way. Everybody go that way. Everybody go that way. Former Minnesota Vikings former quarterback Jay Fiedler's here. He got an athlete with him. Holy cow, it's in the genes. Good seeing you, Jay. Safe travels. God bless you. All righty. And now the big boys and girls get center stage. Come on down. 8 years of age and older, head all the way to the inside. Same rules apply for the parents. Head out to the track. That includes Betty Jo. Come on in, everybody. We got more Fields representation here. Don't let that high pony hold you back. Come on in, 8 years of age and older. Go all the way to the inside. Give yourselves plenty of room. All righty. Last chance, gates closed. All right, here's the deal. My man right there in the red shorts, take 20 steps back. 20 steps back, thank you. The oldest Fields, 10 steps back. 10 steps back. Nope, more. We have little children here. More. One more Rose. 2 more for you. Okay. All right, we got some shoe tying taking place here. Let me see, I think we're good. So you're listening for the word that's spelled G-O. Okay? Ready? Where are y'all going? Go! Here come the big boys and girls churning down the track. The kid in the red shorts is taking this really seriously. He just plowed over the cane. Meanwhile, look at a little buddy in the green shirt. He's running for his life. But the kid in the light blue shirt is fastest of all. Well done, Jack. Jack's an athlete. We do this each and every Sunday. God bless all of you and your families. Thanks for coming to Canterbury. Have a wonderful evening.